Solo du hai lasciato dell'inglonde attenti in my snow of eternity.
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
When it's all said and done, it's up to you to get to where you wanna be. Now make your movement. But take a rest when you walk too much out it and leave it up to us. Oh, you know we got it going on. Remember, we got your back. Though it looks so good from the looks of the face, it wouldn't be as sweet as when you shared amongst us. Right and right down wherever we want. No one can stop the way of things. We'll keep reaching out for the truth. Oh yeah. Time you must now step back to a fight in the life of challenge. Gotta step up now. Don't get used to doing it all by yourself. Then all of this, nothing better when it's shared with us. Remember, we got your back. Though it looks so good from the looks of the face, it wouldn't be as sweet as when it's shared amongst us all. Right and right down wherever we want. No one can stop the way of things. We'll keep reaching out for the truth. Oh yeah. You may have to find a losing match. How you handle it defines who you are and who you'll be. And you don't have to go through it alone. You will be right here to fight it through, right by your side. Looks so good from the looks of the face. It wouldn't be as sweet as when you shared amongst us all. Right and right down wherever we want. No one can stop the way of things. We'll keep reaching out for the truth. Oh yeah. When it's all said and done, it's up to you to get to where you wanna be. Now make your movement. But take a rest when you walk too much out it and leave it up to us. Oh,
We're
I
back.
had such a good bit to start with, and I can't remember what it is.
Oh.
Oh, what was it? Oh, wait, I remember. Major.
Major.
Major. if you'll recall around, what was it, 2 years ago, Major Kira, you called me a motherfucker. Well, I'm happy to tell you, Major, that you are more accurate than you think.
Is this like Ghost in the Shell?
No, it's the episode of Star Trek we watched last night.
Oh.
I can't believe he called.
Bro,
Hey, Major
that was
Kira.
crazy.
Hey, Nerys. Hey, let me call you on the day of the anniversary of your mother's death. By the way, fucked your mom, shit lips. Lol.
I was aghast.
John.
Ava's
while we
mic
were
is a bit
watching
low. Got it. Arigato.
It's a bit,
They came in peeking, and I panicked. I turned him down.
No. Well, now you gotta put me back up.
I know.
It was at like a.
We both came in red bars.
Well, no, you gotta put me back up to where I was at like plus 16 because you fucking with the.
Well,
the
yeah,
dial
you were.
puts me
I
at
haven't
0.
moved you down. Oh, you're right. I'm
That's
such
why.
Oh, I can lock the
If
volume.
I'm
That's
peeking,
good to
you
know.
tell me and I adjust it on my end, okay?
What did I have you at?
Put me at 16.
Alright. Why would it totally get rid of it? Why wouldn't it just
I
move?
don't know because OBS is a nightmare software made by crazy people. That's why. Okay.
Speaking of
So
peeking
chat.
on Ava's audio is
I can't believe Gul fucking Dukat calls Kira Major. I fucked your mother.
That was wild. And
I
then
fucked your mom.
I
shit
like how
lips.
everybody is like, okay, you can go back in time, but don't change anything. And
Don't
then she
change
just starts
nothing.
punching people
She's like,
immediately.
I put a bomb in this man's
She starts
room.
like leading the like rebellion. I was like, girl, you have not understood the assignment.
She got really in her feelings.
If this, and then she like touches her childhood self. If this had been Rose Tyler, none of us would still exist.
Dude, it's crazy.
Rule 1 of traveling in time: don't touch yourself. Damn.
I was just thinking all day today. I was just thinking of Goldukat calling her and be like, 2 years ago, you called me a motherfucker. Well, I'm calling you on the day of your mother's death to tell you.
And like, how did he even get her number? He just like Skypes on in.
He found it.
He pops in the Discord call music. Like freaked her out.
Insane to fucking say that.
Also, I had some complicated feelings about that episode, but
I mean, yeah, like I've had a lot of complicated feelings
like
for a
the
lot of characters in
implication
Star Trek.
That, quote, comfort women, quote, was a consensual thing was very problematic.
Well, it was weird because she was like, well, my mom is fine with it, but she also misses her Like, the reason why Nerys was mad wasn't for any reason other than my mom is a collaborator and that makes her evil. But then she sees her, like,
Cry
looking
for a
at a
second.
call. She sees her cry because there's a message that her dad sent her. Well, her husband, Nerys's father, sent her, and it was like, oh no, she still has feelings. Oh
duh.
wow.
Obviously.
It's
What's wrong with
fucking
you?
Weird.
You don't think your mom has like complex fucking emotions
it's so
and shit?
weird.
I was about to say she's human, but I guess she's not technically. But you know what I mean?
She's Bajoran. Or
Bajoran.
whatever.
The majority of people have feelings. Fun fact.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Come now, Nerys. Is that any way to talk to your father? I'm not your father, Nerys.
But
I'm
if you were born a little later.
I'm the father who stepped up, Nerys. You
And
need
also
to
the father that
understand.
stepped on your entire race.
Nerys, this episode retroactively makes me 100 times creepier because of how I behave towards you.
It's okay, because he
Nerys.
didn't obviously go to sexually assault her. He groomed her first.
Yes. Nerys, do you remember how this entire show has been like, there's this underlying tone that I'm trying to fuck you nasty? And now that we have this lore drop that I actually was fucking your mom, that makes this entire thing way creepier. Also, I just called you to tell you this because lol, I guess. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Wild, guys. This is why we love Star Trek, because it brings up complicated situations.
Star Trek
Is
will
this
bring
an
up like
anime?
really.
No.
Star Trek will bring up like super complicated topics or like really nuanced characters, and then the next episode will be like, but what if the ship they were on got really small?
And then somebody on the internet will be like, it's not political.
It's not political because I watched the episode where the ship got really small.
Which, sure.
The ship did get very small.
I was very nervous at several points. I was like, what if they get squashed? That's gonna fuck everybody up. I really liked the shot where what's-her-name was like waving at her husband out the...
Hello, wife!
Hi! That was cute. Little wife.
My wife, we are deployed on the same mission, a life-endangering mission.
Comfort women aren't political. That's the first time that's ever been typed on the internet. That's the first time that has happened.
The fucking episode where Jadzia and fucking Worf get deployed together, and like the entire time they were getting deployed, it's like, well, we're the only ones here, and I'm like, is there nobody going, hey, maybe don't send the married couple on a life-endangering mission that requires the survival of the target, because if somebody has to die, we can't let it be the target. Could you turn me to 14 actually on the audio thing?
On it.
Thank you, my love.
Ain't no thing.
But like, yeah. But like, it's crazy because it
Damn.
I don't know. It feels like a lot of plots in Star Trek are like, I can see how this is happening. And then a lot of other plots are like, oh no, the consequences of my own stupid fucking actions.
Then you have a slime woman pop out of a bathtub and be like, I was married to the guy, give me the money. Here's my leg.
Oh, I forgot about the slime woman.
The
mud woman.
Oh.
That was a crazy
This is
episode.
why my brain wasn't fully able to hold on to anything as a child. I had no concepts that were like based in reality. It was all floating around.
What if we had an episode B plot where Bashir was getting really into gambling, and the way that Quark won against him at gambling was he was like, hey, remember that girl that you had a really big crush on and I also had a really big crush on? She's married now, lol, 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 lol.
That was hilarious.
That's fucking crazy.
I was like, oh my god, he's doing fucking psych shit to his brain, to the guy who's like neurally enhanced.
Turn me to, sorry, I'm so nitpicky about this, but I want the audio experience to be as easy as possible. Turn me to like a 12 and don't close the window because it will change. You don't have to like apply it. So hi, I'm talking right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is the problem. Turn me to like a healthy 10.
How about an unhealthy 10? It's got a cough.
Maybe at 11. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Hey Ava, hey Carrie, have you guys seen the Warhammer musical? Yes, I'm very upset it's not real.
We can watch the behind the scenes on Warhammer Plus. I
Part
paid
of
for a full year of
my
Warhammer Plus.
collection. It's so good. It's like a banger.
It's so good.
Ugh.
It's genuinely, they did not have to go that hard for something that's
Yes,
there for 10
they
seconds.
But they also could have invited me. I'm
It would have been
I'm a little
nice.
upset.
At
I wanna be
GW, it's not like
the weirdo in the audience going like, yes! Yeah, just crying.
Trazin, Trazin,
That's my guy!
Japanese.
Sexy woman! Or whatever he yells.
He screams, "Sexy, sexy."
Sexy, sexy.
Awesome. Fuck off.
Oh no. It's not in any of the chats I can see what's happening. Oh no. You gotta share with the group, bro.
I'm fucking crying.
I know. I want to know why.
Because I showed you. I DM'd you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I have creature chat open. Is that a tiger? How do I show them a video? I don't know how. Oh no, it's full screen. I can download it.
Oh. You gotta make sure it's not gonna be super loud.
I'm doing my best. Is this just a filter this guy has and he doesn't know? And we think humans are gonna survive AI? Sorry. I have to make sure it's not loud. I don't know how.
No. He's so genuinely
That's
scared.
so loud. Bro is not okay. You people are scaring me. How do you think I feel? I don't know what's happening. Oh.
He thinks it's real, and that makes it funnier. Like a tiger was coming right at him, dude.
It's like that video of the lady telling her mom, who's a little bit elderly, that Jesus has been spotted or something, and the mom's like, "What? Where?" Like fully believes it, and she's like, "No, mom."
I went to take a drink, and I thought about him screaming again.
This literally happened in The Walking Dead.
That's so fucking good. Stop!
Oh yeah, you can hear it. They can't hear it.
Stop! They can hear it too!
Can they? I think they can only hear
Yes, because
Spotify.
No, they can hear it through me! It's my audio! Because it's coming through Discord, so anything you play on Discord comes through me!
That's funny. Video, not that funny. That's funny that they could hear it and I don't know.
It's so loud!
Sorry, guys. I thought I I'm sorry. I have no ability to control anything. Oh.
Ava, that is really loud. I would appreciate if you stop playing through
didn't
Discord.
know.
Me!
I didn't know! I thought I was so on top of the audio today. Every time I think I've got things under control, I lose it. Guys, I did ketamine yesterday. Under the supervision of a doctor. I was like a jellyfish floating through dimensions.
Were you being chased by a tiger?
No, thank goodness. That would not be good. No, it was a very grounding and beautiful experience. And then I had a long talk with the therapist. Well, actually, I talked to the therapist first. Usually that's how it goes.
And she went, "You're fucked up, go home."
No, she didn't. She's very nice. We talked a lot about reframing things because like what I'm finding the ketamine treatment is allowing me to do is like slowly start accomplishing things again, and in so remember how nice it is to accomplish things and have that little dopamine boost of accomplishing things. Are you thinking about the tiger video while I'm telling you about my like extreme mental health treatment?
I'm sorry. Please continue. I'm so sorry.
Anyway.
Are you mad at me? I'm sorry.
I want your full attention. This is very important.
I'm sorry. I thought about it.
You thought about what?
The tiger. Sorry, please continue. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What have I said so far?
You talked about how you talked about you went in and you spoke to the therapist and you were on talking about how this treatment is restructuring your brain.
Yeah. So,
particularly when it comes to like trauma responses.
Yeah, so like accomplishment, when you're stuck in a depression hole for many, many years, you stop accomplishing things and then you forget how nice it is to accomplish things, and it gets harder and harder to even start things because you're not even looking forward to like the end of it. It just slowly becomes all that it is that it's hard to start. So the ketamine is kind of helping me push through that and then accomplish little things, so that rather than trying to push up against the hard thing to do, I'm pulling myself towards the accomplishment, if that makes sense. It's a little confusing. It's reframing it from the other angle. So like, for instance, rather than making a to-do list for the last couple days, I've made a accomplished list.
That's right.
So I'm not writing down the things I need to do. I'm writing that down on like sticky notes. But in my book, I'm just writing down the things I have done so that I can look at them and be like, look at all these things I did. Mm-hmm. And also, like, anytime I'm like, I didn't do anything, I can look at my book of the things I did.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's what you should be doing.
Well, I'm trying.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's a good change.
Yeah. No, I'm feeling really good about it. I've been feeling really positive today.
That's good, my love.
Yeah, I did a bunch of cleaning the day before my treatment so that I would have like a nice clean environment. I made the most salad anyone's ever made.
You made the super salad.
Super salad. So that I got like snackos. And I don't have to cook for a little while in case I wasn't going to be feeling well. I'm doing good.
I feel the last 2 days I've been like really tired. I don't know why.
I zapped your energy out. It's mine now.
I don't know. I feel like we've been in talks with an editor, and I need to put out a few more feelers to get an editor that I think is going to work better for us. So it's just like we're in a bit of a lull with our content, which isn't. Viewers are sitting there going like, yeah,
that's how the content works.
You guys take like 2 months to make anything. Yeah, of course.
We're like H Bomber Guy, but like less content.
So, we're just trying to find an editor that really works with what we want, and a big part of that is trying to, like, obviously there's going to be differences in editing styles and so on and so forth. And it's weird because when I approach people with these edits in mind, I basically want to show them like the previous Magnus episode and be like, this? You see how this is like the bare minimum? That I need you to do the bare minimum.
Don't go overboard on it.
Hey, does the audio sound good? Is it like hella understandable? And the visuals are sometimes put there to like help with like here's this character or here's this Warhammer art or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. And then I do the art for the excerpts and stuff. That's enough for me because primarily this is a podcast. This is an audio focused thing. So my biggest concern is the audio. So I don't know. I gotta put some feelers out to see what works for people. We obviously, like, we love Rel and we love EOD, who have edited our stuff in the past, but like they have other projects that they that take their priority. Like like Rel makes his own stuff and so does EOD. So whenever we get to them with a project, it is like not a primary thing, and we just need to look for somebody who's like, you need to be my little editing goblin in my little dungeon that I throw money at, and then you go, okay, I got it, boss.
We need consistency.
Yeah, the consistency is the big thing. So while we're looking for an editor to do that, I've just been really going to town on notes and revising notes I got a thing for the Mortal Realms done. I've got Lionel Johnson started. Dude, Lionel Johnson is going to be such a short episode. I thought it would be longer, but after, like, delving into his books and shit, dude, there's fucking nothing for fucking heresy. For heresy, Lion don't do shit. He's just going around going, like, I am scary. Are you, like, quite introspective? No. What's, like, your thing? I'm scary. And I'm secretive. And I use big, scary weapons. And that's, like, it. So, whatever. I think we'll have more interesting things to talk about on a meta level with the Dark Angels and Lion than anything else. After that, it's Empire of Man. I don't really know how I want to approach that episode because on the one hand, I want to go over the Empire and talk about how it's just like the Holy Roman Empire, but Warhammer Fantasy. But I know in my heart of hearts, you're going to be sitting there going, Ava, you literally told me in the Elf video that they have colleges of magic. Where the fuck are you're talking about the colleges of magic?
Topic for a little while.
We're totally we're looking at the colleges of magic, right? And I'm gonna be like, babe, no.
Oh.
That's gonna be the next one.
I'll survive. I'll make it.
We're gonna
You'd
do Empire
be
of
surprised
Man.
what I can hyperfixate on.
Yeah, but like Empire, I'll mention the colleges, but the main thing to really cover is like.
Was Nishiki wearing one of those necklaces that gives you extra spell slots in Elden Ring? Did anybody else see that?
The main thing to cover with the Empire is really their organization and the fact that they are like.
Oh my god.
Kind of unified, but kind of not. Ava has no faith in Carrie? No, I know my girlfriend.
Just give me a snack.
I know what she wants. She's gonna be
fingers.
I'm gonna say College of Magic, and she's gonna be like, so tell me more about this, and I'm gonna be like, we're not talking about that today, and you're gonna go, oh, and then you're not gonna say anything for like 10 minutes.
We'll see. Maybe I'll lock in. Maybe I'll lock out. I don't know. We saw what happened in Elden. What do you mean?
Thank you for the 5 Break Fates chain. After getting 2/3 of the way through the new Gaskell book, I've determined that the evil sons are just orc horse girls. Yeah.
Uma Masume?
It's more the Luther episode, the Luther show. I don't want to talk about Luther. If we're going to talk about Luther, the video will be total explaining Luther to my girlfriend. But it's not. It's going to be called Lionel Johnson.
Could be.
We got to talk about how he's just kind of, he's the guy.
Big L guy.
I don't think it'll be a super long video, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. We'll be like, he's gone again. And then he's back. And someone died. And there he goes.
I'll read the poem.
All right. Oh, yeah, the gay guy?
Yeah, Lionel Johnson.
Right.
Not Lion L. Johnson. But yeah. Yeah, like it's just interesting going through all of the information, all of the books where he's like a central character and trying to get like an insight into his mentality, and it's just like, I am a weapon. I am a weapon of the Emperor's will. I have been deployed to eradicate this species. I will do this in the name of the Emperor.
It's
loyalty is everything.
It's the masculine survival technique of turn off your own thoughts so you can just keep moving forward.
Well, he don't got any fucking thoughts going on.
Well, that's what I mean.
Like,
he turned them off.
I don't think he's ever had a thought, to be honest.
The only time he starts... early.
Carrie, the wild thing about Lion is that he starts to become like an actual introspective. Like, I would argue he becomes an actual character after he wakes up after a 10,000 year long nap. That's all he needed.
Well, sometimes you need that.
Sometimes you need a real fucking big nap.
It's true.
Sometimes you need a big nap, and that's all you got.
And a Snickers. Maybe a hug.
Listen, one of the best parts of that book is he like has a reaction time 1/10 slower than he's used to, and he goes, this must be some foul chaos magic. And the dude that he's fighting goes like, no, idiot, you're just fucking old.
That's how I felt the other day. I whipped out my jump rope because I was like, I gotta start doing cardio again. Because I used to jump ropes professionally, right? Like to the point where like my jump rope isn't a regular jump rope. It's wire. So that because I used to do speed skipping competitively. Wire. So it's like extra thin so that I can go really fast. And I kept jumping and then I kept missing and I was like, who am I? What's wrong with me? And I like smacked my like it hurts when it's wire though, because obviously
Kara, we gotta
yourself with wires.
We gotta co-op Ring Fit.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Then we'll be fucking shredded together.
We gotta get that Ring Fit, guys.
We do. That nap woke his synapses in his brain and he finally became a real boy.
I also watched a video of I can't remember his name. The guy who plays Sanji in the One Piece live action show. Okay. And his like fitness routine, and I was like, I could move a little bit if this guy can do all that. He's crazy.
Listen, sometimes
bro's doing like flips and shit.
Sometimes that's all you need.
I was like, I could do 1% of what he's doing. Maybe not, but like he works out like 8 hours a day. That's insane. Excuse me? Oh yeah, the AI interview with the One Piece actor that was the guy who played Zoro. Bro, did you hear about this? Some magazine or something was supposed to interview this actor, but he couldn't show up because he had like a conflict of like time or something, so they just AI'd an interview with him.
What? Sorry, I'm getting fucking double whammied. Possum sent me another loud, funny clip.
Oh my god. You gotta mute Possum during streams.
I don't want him to feel like that the funny memes are being seen.
You can get back to them later.
I'm sorry. I am listening. Yeah, the AI interview. I didn't read anything about it, but I heard that it happened. So did you look further into it?
No, I did. Well, I just know who the actor is and like that this happened and like. But I was like, what do you mean? Like just say we weren't able to get a hold of him for the interview. We'll do it another time.
Wait,
don't make a fake interview.
Chat, shut the fuck up. They had the AI talk about his dead dad.
Oh, really? That's insane. I would be so pissed off if somebody did that.
Fucked. Holy shit.
What? My brain does not comprehend it. So many times I see like a Okay, Possum can stay. Thank you, Possum, for all the gifts.
Forgive me.
I'm sorry. No, you were never in trouble. No, Possum, you were never in trouble. Now I feel bad. I'm a big poo-poo head.
But my love.
I'll go sit down here in my shame.
No, come back. Get up here.
Guys,
Carrie,
I feel this big.
Carrie, you are large. You're larger than life. Yeah, that's it. There you go. She's right behind me, isn't she? Oh, no.
Oh, that was very generous of you, Possum. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Get him! Eat him!
Oh, guys, if you just got a sub from Possum, make sure to say thank you. What'd I do?
Carrie is the tiger. Oh, fuck. Hey, chat, real quick, before we like get hella into this. Okay, I know about Lion and Russ doing the whole thing. We know, like, that's the thing that has to be covered because it's a good indication of like the difference between the two Primarchs. Is there a book that actually covers that, or is it one of those like old black books from the heresy that's like, and then this thing happened, and it's told like a myth? Or do we have like an actual novelization POV of that going down? Because I can't seem to find anything of that nature, so I'm assuming it's the former. It gets referenced in Unremembered Empire, but not shown.
Remember it.
Yeah.
He's more of my comfort character, so he's not political.
Is it like notable, Lou? Or is it like they just mention it offhandedly? God, I fucking love Katamari.
It's a great time. Apparently, there's a new one coming out.
A new Katamari
I think
already?
So there was somebody saying that I saw one of the streamers I'm subscribed to. They were like, "This is the demo for the new game" or something. I didn't look into it. I assumed you would know about it.
No,
It's
Once Upon a
possible I'm
Katamari
crazy
only.
and just misinterpreted something.
Once Upon a Katamari only came out a couple months ago.
Then I might be crazy.
The soundtrack is fucking banging, though.
Oh yeah, no, I like it a lot.
It's probably my favorite Katamari soundtrack. Apparently, it's the last one that this composer is doing for the games.
Oh, is he retiring?
I think they're just moving on to other stuff.
They get soaking. He just starts shaking toothpicks again.
Oh.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, did you see that there's a bunch of Final Fantasy VII stuff? In the shop that just got released.
Wait,
and people are being like, this is probably connected to the something they're going to be doing and revealing during FanFest. Because it's the like FanFest items.
I mean, maybe not. I thought they were going that direction when I was playing Endwalker, and a character who you're fighting literally grows a single wing, and I went, oh! Well, that's different!
Specifically, one of the I always forget the name of Cloud's bike.
Fenrir.
Is that it? Is there
I haven't
one?
played 7.
Anyway, one of the items is his bike.
Yeah, Fenrir.
And we know we're getting another Gold Saucer game. So that could be related.
Finally, Blitzball. Oh, wait. Fenrir. Wait. It might not be Fenrir. What is this? Hardy Daytona.
That's the one.
That bike looks awful.
I mean.
Runway walk emote. Auntie's Neotonic 3-piece set. The Primals orchestration. Pulse 2 orchestration. Oh, Red 13!
Red 13 looks great. Red 13 is adorable.
Oh, little baby. Little baby Red 13.
Hang on, actually, I can pull this up.
Fenrir was the bike in Advent Children. Ah.
Wait, Ava, can you send me the page?
Yeah, for sure.
Since
Here
you're
you go.
already looking at it. Thank you. No, I clicked the wrong button.
It's so funny how I haven't interacted with anything from FF7, but like I have so much knowledge of other Final Fantasies. I haven't played 6, 11. I technically didn't finish 15 because I got to the last area and I became incredibly bored with the plot. I was bored for most of the fucking game, and then the last area was like, don't you feel emotions? And I went, no, not really, actually. And then I stopped playing the game.
Okay, so we got Hardy Daytona.
Hardy Daytona.
$26.99.
Okay, now hold on. is not worth it, but
It's
does it have
account-wide,
the thing?
which is
well,
nice.
Hold on. Does it have the thing where... Because the reason why the Fenrir bike was so valuable is because...
It's faster. Yes, it is the fastest.
It's faster.
It's faster. It is.
It's faster? Oh.
This
Okay.
this mount can travel at the first enhanced level of mount speed.
Yeah, so it's faster
Yeah.
by default.
And they did this whole little like they made a whole little video to show it off.
What the hell? What the helly?
Look how cute it is.
Oh, I see it.
Look at him. He's modeling.
What does it look like when it flies, though?
It gets a bunch of flames coming out its butt. Here he goes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I've never seen another mount get this video preview.
No, but it's FF7, right?
Yeah, it's
So
iconic.
it's the Final Fantasy.
Well, the 7th.
Well, I mean,
I know what you mean.
yeah. Most people, when they think of Final Fantasy, they think of Cloud.
Yeah. He's the guy.
Show Red 13.
Okay, well, hang on, I'm just showing
I don't care about the runway walk.
They got the runway walk, which is cute.
Let's see it. She's not smizing. Kill her.
Like, I like the different gender takes on it. I feel like we've seen NPCs do this. Anyway, you get the idea.
4 and 6 are my personal faves. Okay, Rick, I haven't played 6, but 4, come here.
But guys, look! Look at him!
Oh, look at him. He's
That's
perfect.
so good. That's so cute.
Look at him.
I love him. I don't know what the hell this is. This makes
Egg.
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 And then some t-shirts. That's cute. I like that there's different fits.
Yeah.
And then some music. Actually, some pretty good music.
I mean, this is literally like when we do the painting streams, it's primarily like nowadays FF14. Primalsly FF14 music because it fucking slaps.
Yeah, it's great.
And there's also a billion tracks, so
Yeah.
it helps. Nah, FF4 is my shit. I love FF4.
That's the one with Terra?
No, that's 6. FF4 is with Cecil. He's he's the template for what Endwalker became, because you know how Shadowbringer's Meteor, the character on the box art, he goes from Dark Knight to Paladin. That's literally what Cecil does. That's like his arc, is that he starts as a Dark Knight and he doesn't want to be a Dark Knight anymore. So Cecil. That's his name!
I saw a picture the other day of somebody
Cecil!
showing all of the scouts from fucking
From
Attack on
AOT,
Titan.
and it's like, oh,
And
here's Aaron
it
Armin,
said,
birth control.
I can't believe nobody will ever remember Birth Control's real name, and I was dying.
It's really good. So Cecil, his
It's
whole
my favorite
arc,
kind of taffy.
his whole arc is that he is a Dark Knight and he's depressed and he wants to be better, and so he
should
rebels
try
against the evil kingdom that he is working for.
Right.
And eventually he gets to a mountain where at the very top of the mountain he has to fight himself. Literally, you have to fight yourself as a paladin. You are a paladin fighting your Dark Knight half, and the way to win that fight is to not fight.
I would never figure that out.
And then he fucking like the glass shatters, and then he turns into a paladin, and then he's a fucking
You just have to sit
hero.
there and stare at it?
Well, it's attacking you, but it's like literally the game is going like a paladin would never like attack. Like a paladin is supposed to protect. You know what I mean? It's fucking it's so cool. FF4 carry, it's just Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
It's literally Star Wars. You go to the fucking moon. Like you get in a spaceship and shit. It's fucking awesome.
There are like three of those
fucking,
at Tatooine.
I love FF4 so much. And also you get Golbez and the fucking 4 fiends.
I haven't really played the older one. 7 was the first one I was really aware of.
Dude, okay.
We are doing Vandal.
One is a classic, and it is... One is good. Don't get me wrong. It's a classic. But unless you have a guide, it's kind of hard to just, like... You know, it was the first of its kind, so there's a bit of growing pains. If you're going to play it, I would recommend you have a guide next to you. 2 is... Ooh. 2, I talked to Soups and Boko, because both of them went through a bunch of the FF games a while ago. And
oh my God.
I played 2 forever ago. And so I was talking to them and I was like, how is it held up? And they both basically said it had some cool ideas, but I would never play it again. And I said, that's about right. Because FF2 is weird. FF3 it's kind of meh, but that's where you get things like the Cloud of Darkness and the Crystal Tower and stuff, which FF14 obviously revitalizes, especially with A Realm Reborn. FF4 is great. I love it very much. FF5, I like FF5. Don't get on my ass. I like FF5 a lot. It's like FF4, and right under that is FF5. Everybody freaks out about the job system and stuff. Personally, I don't think the job system... Like, I thought it was cool. Don't get me wrong. But I just think overall the plot and the characters were a little weaker than 4 was. Haven't played 6. Haven't played 7. I haven't played anything from 7. No Crisis Core, no nothing.
Ugh.
Haven't played 8. I've attempted to play 9 like several times, but then like my schedule or like my interest would fade to something else, which is not a bad thing to FF9. There's not a negative to FF9. It's just I haven't had time to sit down and play it fully. But out of FF9's great. FF10, played it when I was a kid. Love FF10. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
10-2 doesn't exist. FF11 MMO didn't play it. FF12 didn't play it. 13 kind of played it at a friend's house when I was little. Didn't nope.
Talked about it a
14.
lot with one of my hairdressers once.
Yeah. 14 great. Love 14 a lot.
Yeah,
that's basically like FF14 is basically like 8 Final Fantasy games in one game. It's fucking awesome. What am I at? 14. 15 meh. I give 15 the hard meh.
Oh, really? You
and
don't
16,
like the boys?
Okay. The chemistry between the characters is really fun, but the problem is the overall plot sucks so bad.
Yeah.
It's so fucking bad,
That's fair.
Carrie.
I've had several people try to explain it to me, and I feel like I zoned out.
It's just... Because, like, the appeal is the road trip, right? But they keep going, like, we have to go to the road trip so that Noctis can get married to this character who will never show a single cutscene of, ever.
Okay.
Oh, also, the kingdom that we all are from, it, like, died. It blew up. How did it blow up? Go watch this movie that we released alongside the game. Oh, do you want to know more about these characters? Go watch this anime that we released alongside the game. Oh, you want to know more about these characters in general? Play these DLCs. Oops, they're all canceled. Lol, 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 lol. It's fucking a mess. It's so bad. Okay. And I haven't played 16. I have 16. John got it to me as a Christmas present. I want to play it on stream because everybody's told me like it's not that good. It's just hype moments and aura. I'm like, yeah, I watched the fucking trailer. You don't need to sell it to me. I know what I'm getting into. I love hype moments and aura, dude. Fucking, are you kidding me? That's all I want.
What is Yakuza?
I want Attack on Titan, but the dude turns into Ifrit and then punches Titan in the fucking face while fucking Soken is playing in the background. Yes! That's all I want! That's exactly what I want!
Yeah, that sounds like fun. That's how you celebrate Easter, right
there.
That
sounds awesome! That's all I give a shit about. It's like, oh, well, it's not like very deep. Like, I don't need it to be deep, bro. I just need to punch Titan as hard as I fucking can.
Dun-dun,
Oh.
right hook.
Oh. That's all I want, man. Dude, they turn into the summons. That's so fucking sick. That's awesome.
That happens in season 4 of Digimon.
That's so sick. Well, hold on. You sent me the suspiciously damp man today talking about Digimon. And he kept saying the phrase, if I can't fuck it, I don't want it in the show. And then he got to the one Digimon season where he said, what if the Digimon were completely cut out of the story? You know, the whole point of the thing?
What if the Digimon as opposed to the digital companions? Which isn't exactly what happens, but I understand what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the season where most people fall off.
Hold on, I wanna target something in chat. Target. Rick. 15's best aspect was its villain. Do you want to see 15's villain done 1,000 times better? FF14 Shadowbringers. Emmett Selk is that character done correctly. Like, no offense to FF15's villain, don't get me wrong. I
had to talk to my therapist about Emmett Selk. It was horrible. Literally, I had like a fucking like personal breakdown.
I think Emmett Selk is such a fascinating villain.
I literally got to the boss fight and showed up at my therapist and I was like, I think I just fought my dad.
Yeah. he's such an interesting character. Love Emmett Selk. Love him dearly. Probably one of the strongest performances I've ever seen in a game.
Yeah, the actor, like,
he fucking kills it. Oh my god.
Stupid good. Stupid good.
Stupid good. I've lived 1,000 of your lives.
And yet you haven't learned to fucking work with people? You didn't go to kindergarten in all that time?
Carrie, he's really sad.
Yeah, okay, so am I. Try ketamine and get over it.
Dude, if Evan so got ketamine, he'd be like, dude, what the fuck am I doing?
What am I doing? I could just just get along with people.
Oh, fuck, no!
Emmett Selk goes to therapy and actually tries to better himself. The world fucking goes together.
Holy shit, we could just avoid the entire plot. Oh. I'm here to kill chaos. I have to kill chaos. Soups and Boko were telling me that game was good. That Stranger of Paradise was good. And I don't know. I don't know if I can take FF1 told differently, to be fair. But I can't fucking take Jack Garland running around in his fuck-ass t-shirt going, I have to kill chaos. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it, man.
Only Mickey Mouse is allowed to do that.
Hey, chat, who do you prefer more? Do you prefer Garland, voiced by Chris Sabat from, like, the Dissidia games, where he's got the blue and, like the indigo cloak and, like, the silver armor? Or do you prefer his original, and I'm talking original sprite arc, where he had the pink cloak? Because I think the pink cloak is such a strong fucking look. I'll show you. Hold up. No, not Garland Tools. Here, I'll show you, Carrie. So this is the Garland. I'll also put this in the Discord. This is the Garland that most people think of with the indigo cape. But I really like the original with the pink cape. The pink cape is a fucking look.
Okay, this just looks like a Digimon.
It does. It really fucking does.
Cape-mon.
I fucking love everything about it. The pose, the fucking colors. It's so good, man. Oh, I love Garland.
Garlic and sea salt. I love Final Fantasy.
Do you know what FF1's like big thing is?
Dying because it's the final of the fantasies, I assume.
Well, no,
We have an awkward pause now.
Well, the whole thing is like, you fight Garland, and then he's like, I was simply a minion for the real villain, and it is chaos.
The Garland Empire?
Well, where do you think the name was inspired from.
That's what I'm saying. Garlic.
Shut up! Shut up! That's
We gotta
actually
do a
so
band.
Aura. The pink cloak is
No, pink
so
goes
good.
hard.
Fine.
Pink's good.
Fine, Bandle. God. I want to talk more about Final
We
Fantasy.
can talk more. Okay, all we got today in Nikki is mini games, so there's plenty of yapping time.
Oh, fuck.
Creature
Yeah,
chat
I
is
love
starting
yapping.
to ask if we're doing anything.
Oh my god. Dude, people are going to be like, wow, I'm so tired of the intro. I'm so tired of the intro. And then we're going to stop doing intros and people are going to be like, I miss the intros.
I don't think people
miss
are tired of the intro. They're just a little confused what we're up to.
Oh my god.
It has
y'all
been
gotta
an
be
hour.
patient. Oh my god. I watch streamers who have like 3-hour-long intros before they play any video game for 30 minutes ago. This shit is ass. And then they turn off the stream. Northern Lion's back, thank fucking God. I have purpose in my life again.
Okay, wait. I was getting added with people's Bandle results, and everybody was doing really well.
2014, 2.9 billion.
Okay, yeah, we gotta get it. People are getting it on like the first go, so
Let's go.
Oh my god, is that so loud? I gotta make sure I'm not blowing everyone's ears out. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh. Oh no, I know this.
2014. Where was I in 2014? I was 13 years old. It was right before high school.
I know this.
Or maybe during high school.
Oh! Okay.
Uh-huh. I might need a piano. Personally.
It's right there. Wait, let me listen one more time. Whoa, my vision just went all blurry.
You're thinking too hard.
Tried to lock in too hard.
It's definitely familiar, but I think I need more.
Okay, we'll do one more. Oh, it's right there. It's right there.
Oh. Oh, that's in there.
Oh! Okay, we gotta work it. Is it a male voice or a female voice?
Oh. It's okay if you need a synth, love.
No, no, he's right there. Is it like 2014?
2014. Kara, I think you gotta give it a guess
gotta-
or give it a synth.
I
That was from 2014.
I know. I thought it was later. Oh my god, Aldo does a cover of this.
No, I thought this was like early aughts. Wow, 2014, huh?
Oh.
Let's hit him with a voice cover.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
But what the hell?
Yeah, I thought Candelabra.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought this was like early aughts. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
I thought for sure it was early aughts. Wow.
What a banger.
Chat, that's it. I'm changing the color on Lionel Johnson from blue, which means character focus, to orange, which is character focus, parentheses, short.
What? Short?
Yeah, like not 2 hours long.
I see what you're saying. Anyway, let's go on to some Nikkiing, and we'll
Here's
creature
my
chat.
60-second review to my girlfriend on who Lionel Johnson
This is Lion. He's a guy. He's got some fucking sword, and he's lying about stuff. At least what happened to his brothers. Next time on Explaining Warhammer.
He doesn't lie. He just doesn't say anything because he'll be like,
Omission.
Lion, what happened to the Lost Primarchs? And he'll just stare at you.
Damn. What build would he choose in Elden Ring?
Sword and shield,
Yeah.
heavy armor. Would not use spirit summons. Wouldn't do Estus or the flasks. He would just tank it.
Oh. We're back, guys.
These
I've
little
still got
guys
my
piss
gun.
me off because they're just going like.
I know. At least it's not the humming mushrooms. Get some music going.
The intro is my favorite part because when y'all play the games, it's so late for me in the East Coast, I have to go to sleep. Fair.
Aw.
I mean, like, it's not uncommon for a lot of streamers to notice that their viewership, when it transitions to a video game, viewers, like, leave because they're like, I want to talk to my streamer.
Yeah, some people come for the different parts. Because you'll get... Some people really like the intros, and then, like, on the VODs, people always mark, like, where the gaming actually starts, so people can skip to that.
Really depends on the game for me. Yeah, I mean, like, this is why it's fun whenever we do, like, story-based games, because on the one hand, like, the banter between chat is, like, whatever, but on the other hand, like, we're all watching a story and we can like discuss like, wow, that character was really interesting, and somebody will be like, I disagree.
A motorbike down there.
I disagree. Shut the fuck up. He just did. Elden Ring is less gripping for me. No, that's a common opinion, and the reason is that like
I feel like Elden Ring, like, it's kind of like watching somebody play Breath of the Wild in that it's like you're watching them figure out puzzles in a different way than you did.
yes.
Which is fun. But it's
I
not
typically
like a story in the same way.
Yeah, I typically am not watching somebody play Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something for like not even for the game. Like I'm honestly just like kind of seeing like the banter between like one of my favorite my all-time favorite Let's Plays from back in the day, and I still go back to it and listen to it just to like whenever I'm doing art or something. Pat and Wooly playing Dark Souls 2. It's a fucking classic.
Oh, no, did
I
they
love
just
it.
have a... Were they just, like, chit-chatting the whole time, or were they terrified?
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Okay. It is funny when somebody's just, like, not good at a game. That's
I mean,
always quality content.
It was interesting because it's Wooly's first Dark Souls game.
Okay.
And it's more interesting because he was kind of like, oh yeah, Dark Souls, you mean the generic like medieval knight crap, whatever, who cares?
Well, Wooly's got a big fighting game background, right?
Yeah, for sure. But like I totally get what he meant when like visually when you see something like Dark Souls, it's like, oh yeah, it's like a knight with a sword and a shield, whatever, who cares? But then when you actually play it, you go, what the fuck is this? Like it's far closer to Berserk than it lets on.
Totally. There is a lot more going on. It's just under the surface, and it's not obvious about it. But then, like, if you want to dig into it, it's really interesting.
Yeah. No, I really like that playthrough. It's really fun, and it's fun because like you get to see like somebody figure it out, and also just have fun.
Yeah, totally.
What's the Dark Souls 1 meme? I forgot the doll. Ah, the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
Oh no. Is there a moment, this is an interesting question maybe. Is there a moment in any game, without spoiling the game,
okay,
that if you saw a streamer you liked playing that game, like if you saw that they had played it and all the VODs were there, is there a moment that you would specifically go to see how they handled it or what they did or how they reacted?
Nier Automata.
Okay.
Plenty of moments in Nier Automata. Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Because there's like sometimes I'll be like on Twitch and I'll see people are streaming a game or something, and I'll see they're at a point in that game that I find particularly interesting, and I'll watch just to see them go through that point.
Oh, this is a whole genre of YouTube video of like streamers react to insert plot thing from video game.
Totally.
Or like a trailer or something, you know? Yakuza moments, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
The bike in the sewer.
The bike in the sewer is such a moment because it's insane! It's an insane moment because you sit there and you're flabbergasted and you're like, how the fuck did other people react to this? And so you see it and you're like, okay, they're just as flabbergasted as I was.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
That's what's happening. That's all there is.
Majima going to karaoke, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Seeing people reacting to 24-Hour Cinderella, that's a huge one. Yeah, frankly, all of Majima. You're right, chat. All of Majima. Yeah, no, like, a lot of stuff in Nier, in my mind. I remember watching Bricky. This is a little tilted. I got a little tilted with this, so. I was watching Bricky play the Elden Ring DLC, and I had just finished it a few days prior.
Yeah.
And I was watching him play, and he got to a boss that I really struggled with.
Okay.
And he did it in like 2 attempts, and I got pissed off.
Oh, that's fair.
I got fucking mad, and then I looked at his shadow tree level, and it was like significantly higher than mine was, and I was like, okay, well that makes sense. I was in areas that the game was basically going like fuck off and come back later, and I was like, no, I could do it.
Was he higher level than you were at that point?
Yeah, he was a
Yeah.
higher level than I was. He had like way better defense and health and shit. Was it the lion? No, it was the fucking twirly motherfucker at the bottom of the graves. That stupid piece of shit. I fucking hate that boss. The little horsey with the fucking, ooh, I'm gonna go into the oil. Fuck off. Fuck off.
I want nothing to do with horses and anything to do with Berserk.
Awful, stupid fucking boss. What an awful, terrible design. I hate it. I will be purchasing the next FromSoft game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's something to be said.
I
for
fucking
something
hate
that
this game.
challenges
It's a
you. That's fun.
masterpiece.
Games that don't challenge you at all aren't fun.
I've talked about it before, like, Dark Souls 1, I'm gonna play that game occasionally and, like, bitch and moan and complain, and then I get to the credits and Nameless Song starts playing, and I start crying and clapping and go, it's a fucking masterpiece. It's one of the greatest games ever made. What is this piece of shit? Man, this fucking barely works. Oh my god. It's a fucking...
Honestly, that's me watching Advent Children anytime. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? And at the end, I'm crying.
It's fucking perfect.
It's beautiful.
It's peak. It's peak, bro. It's peak.
You see Aaron? Then the remake came out of it, and they put Zack in, and it was a mess. I'm still not okay.
Oh, man. For the new Neon Genesis Evangelion, they got Yoko Taro to write some scripts for it. No. He's directing it.
We're excited. I'm excited.
He is directing it. I'm expecting that series to be fucking weird, and I'm excited. I can't wait for that show to actually... It's going to be like 24 episodes, but it's actually just going to be 12 episodes, and then it's going to play the first 12 episodes again, but now you can hear what the angels are saying.
Oh.
He likes doing that.
Okay, that'd be interesting.
He likes doing, hey, what if we did this story beat again, but now you have more context? And it completely changes your view on it. He fucking loves that.
A lot of what Evangelion is.
Yeah, but like specifically, Yoko Taro is quite blunt with it.
Okay.
Where like what if you fought what's a boss in like Elden Ring or something? What if you were fighting fucking Margit, right? Well, no, Margit's a bad example. What if you were fighting like some fucking dude in armor, right?
All right. Some fucking dude.
Some fucking dude in armor, and you fucking you killed him, right?
Great.
And then you played the game again, and you're fighting the dude in armor, and you get to hear his dialogue, and he's going like, no, don't kill me, mommy, no, I want this.
That kind of happens at one point with Titan.
Yeah, that. in 14, yep.
Right.
Yep, yep.
It's one of those you kill a boss 100 times, and then suddenly you find out it's got a soul, and actually you've been doing a horrible thing.
My parents are dead. Ah! Oh. If you'll excuse me, I am gonna use the washroom, and then we'll come back and do some creature checks.
Yeah.
What if you could fight Radon in the festival, but you could hear him begging you to kill him? Yep, that vibe. Yep.
I feel like my interpretation, mind you, obviously I'm newer to the game. I haven't even finished the story yet. But like my interpretation is that he doesn't even know.
No, he's a feral monster.
He's totally out.
He's gone.
Yeah, like he wouldn't even have the wherewithal to ask to die.
That's the tragedy, but also like the guy who's doing the festival. That's like the big reason he's like,
bro's fit is bizarre.
Even though he's fallen from grace, he still deserves to go out like a warrior. Like this is the last kindness we can do for him.
Sure.
Which is like it's very like warrior mentality.
Yeah, I've never vibed with the whole warrior death
You
thing.
don't have that thing in your heart that's
I don't
like,
need to run on a beach in a storm while screaming
You don't have the thing where it's like image of space marines who are certainly going to die, but they might be protecting something.
I'd like to die
and they die
surrounded by
heroically
my
in a
loved
final
ones
stand.
with a
You
lot
don't
of
have that
painkillers.
going like fuck yeah.
No, it's not my thing.
We were watching the Angels of Death show and with some friends on Warhammer TV, and like I think it was Lou who said like there's something inside me that's like, or maybe it was Gappy, I can't remember, but one of my friends was talking about like they brought that up, like the heroic last stand, dying for the effort of like protecting something, and I'm like that's such a guy thing. Oh, what if I could die heroically? Oh, that'd be so fucking sick.
I get it to the point of like, I would rather that than my loved ones die. But I would not rather that than dying peacefully with my loved ones around me. You know what I mean?
No, the heroic final stand done right is like really emotional because it's like, this is the only thing I can do to ensure the safety of my loved ones or something that I care about. And that's when it fucking hits.
But then if a woman does it by giving away her body as
what
a sexual object,
bitch.
She's a whore.
That's right.
And it's not political at all.
That's right. That's right, honey. I'm gonna use the washroom now. You enjoy this.
No, I don't really want to die bleeding on the snow. Like, I get the aesthetic. And if I was going to, then I would want my husband to, like, be mad about it and, like, curse God and then, like, live forever and jump out a window a whole bunch of times. Guys, I don't know if you've seen Dracula, A Love Story. Great movie. Oh. Radahn's warrior death is awesome. Final stands like that is a thing, and I unironically say women just don't get. Yeah, for the most part, not really. Like, again, I get it. I get it thematically. I get it story-wise. But also, like, I think about it in the sense of, like, what if my male lover died that way? It would seriously fuck me up. Like, I would be very, very, very disturbed and upset that they had died that way. Nah, I die being burned at the stake and I want my husband to destroy the entire human race in my name. Yeah. That'd be fun. Revenge is a thing. You just don't get it, man. No, I totally don't. I'll be the first to say I don't. But I'm also, like, very anti-violence. You guys know. I'm like, we could just talk about it. Why don't we all just, like, have a snack? Maybe a vodka soda. Cheeky little vodka soda. Cool our nerves. Carrie wants men to do Count of Monte Cristo shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm very much the stop fighting. It's just me for right now. Ava's gone to the washroom. Guys, we're all alone. We have secret girl time, girl time. This lawyer wronged me. I'ma fuck up his whole day. I'm drawing candy.
I'm back.
Oh! Okay, Ava's back, guys. Stop.
Hey, Hopalot, was it you who had the Dawn of War Onslaught box? Were you the one who were like, you were at your Barnes & Noble or your Target or something, you saw like 3 boxes though? Are those still there? Pokes finger, shows ankle.
Uh-oh. Shows ankle? You whore. You know where I do get the last stand moment? The time I felt it in my bones? In the scene in Game of Thrones when they're defending Castle Black, and
Yeah.
the 4 guys are standing in the wall as the giant is running towards them, and they're reciting their vows to like hype themselves up.
Is that a moment you're like, fuck yeah?
I like want to beat my chest.
Yeah.
Mind you, then it happens, and I'm really, really sad because I liked them and I didn't want them to die.
Yeah.
And also, I'm like, I wish they hadn't died in such a horrible way.
But that moment is just like...
Yeah, I understand the hype, for sure.
There's something that transcends humanity to just like, they're doing the oaths and they're going to certainly die, but the bravery is there, and there's something that transcends gender. It transcends all the norms and stuff to where everybody in unison just starts going, yes!
But then it gets complicated because then you're like, well, they're literally here because, like, they're not allowed to leave.
You're making it political. Stop it. Stop thinking.
Am I making Game of Thrones political?
You're making Game of Thrones woke, dude. What the fuck?
No.
I can't believe GOT is I can't believe Daenerys' plot is such a commentary on the Iran war. I need oil, Dracarys!
Well, now we're gonna run out of oil when you burn it all.
None currently in the ones near me. I do have a spare one that Vivi had me get, but unless something on their end changed, should be going their way. I can keep an eye out. I would appreciate that, because I literally just checked via a website of the stores near me. Nothing. And I would like that box. I would like it very much. Alrighty, it's time to get in some creature checks. Carrie, can you tell our wonderful audience what a creature check is?
Guys, inside of all of us is
lot.
a creature. That creature is a little part of us that has dreams and artistic desires and a need to contribute to humanity in a way that makes humanity more than it is and leaves some kind of lasting impact and just feels the feelings of human art. And we sometimes got to shove that piece of ourselves, that creature, down because we live in a capitalist hellscape and we have to make enough money to live. So every week we decide to check in on our creature. And we look at what our creature might need, something that's going to make our creature feel accomplished and feel a little bit soothed and a little bit cared for the week. And we pick a little task, a task that's doable, ideally a task that is easily, well, not necessarily easily, but is accomplishable, within the time frame of a week and isn't too big of a thing, something that's doable, and we try to commit to that for the week. And then following week we come in, we check in with each other's creatures, and we see, did we accomplish the task? Did we not accomplish the task? If so, huzzah. If not, that's okay. But why? Can we examine that? Can we think of a more accomplishable task? Was there something that got in our way, or do we just need to try again and hopefully we have a little better luck this time? And then we keep going, and then over time we slowly accomplish little tasks, and our creatures grow big and strong, and we gain a little more happiness and a little more contentment, and we accomplish our dreams, and our creatures are happy. That is a creature check. And also we have a gun.
I have to mute Possum for the next 20 minutes.
Oh my god.
Because I'm gonna get distracted. Mute for 15 minutes. I'm sorry, my friend. Alrighty, we're gonna start with our creature checks over in the Discord. If you want to get into the Discord, it starts at $2 dues over on patreon.com/numbskulls. We have a lovely community over there full of wonderful people that do everything from hobbying to video gaming to doing all sorts of cool stuff. Another way to get into the Discord is to become a YouTube member or to become a sub on Twitch. We're starting with Will.
No.
Will writes in, Got fewer minis done this week, but the ones I did were the ones I did get done were highly detailed. 3 captains. I also built a primed repulsor executioner, which I will paint properly after I move. I'll count that as completed a creature check. This week's check will be more salamanders. Thinking of some dudes on bikes in the ATV as usual. I also need to wrap up my taxes and do some more packing. Chrono Grobhouse writes in, creature check did not assemble one of my models, which was last week's creature check, but for this week's creature check, I want to take at least 30 minutes to an hour at the end of each day to rest and relax.
Excellent.
Good little unwinding. Zach, the Scarab Occult Sorcerer, says, sent a couple applications, got these base rims painted, and some experiments with some bits, and got some reading done. Traitor's Hand. This week is going to be finishing the book, get some more writing, and some walking for exercise/fresh air. Oh yeah, chat. Next week, literally Wednesday next week, we're doing The Traitor's Hand, Kaiva's Cave Book 3. That's going to be a book club. Hey, here's what I'm probably going to do, because I've noticed that YouTube has weird stuff with uploading the live thing. Like, it doesn't treat it as a normal video. So here's what we're going to do. When John and I do the book club, we're going to do it live. And then when we start talking, I'm going to hit record. And then I'll just upload the video afterward. We'll do it that way, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
But anyway, Traitor's Hand. Have it read by next week. Sir Beans!
Oh.
Last week's check complete. Made brownies for the first time.
Yum.
For this week, take at least one decent picture of myself as well as play my first game of Warhammer / one-page rules on Tabletop Simulator. Very good.
Love it.
Very good, very good. Baseface writes in, last week's check is complete. I finished the Breacher Squad. Excellent. We'll post an update of the Salamanders. Very good, very good. Baseface continues and says, next creature check will be to finish the Space Wolf Runecaster, Night Lord Centurion, and second Iron Warriors Tech Marine. All 30k. Very good. Cowpie writes in, my check was to make progress on my Necrons, and I passed. I made decent progress, but they need another base of Shamrock Green Speed Paint to tie the colors together, and then a pass of Gold Weathering. This week's check will be to try and make time for a little more Necron progress. This next week is promising to be super busy. Excellent minis, everybody. Excellent minis. We love the minis. We love the minis. Very good. Jesus!
Oh!
Comes in. He is risen.
Happy birthday, by the rebirth. I guess.
No. No. Be fucked up if he came out of the cave and someone went happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Sorry about that whole kerfuffle outside.
Creature check, gonna take a chill weekend. Maybe I'll paint my Tyranids while I'm at it. I painted a Tyranid this past couple days. I painted a Terminator captain. I'll post some pictures for Carrie to show. Actually, I sent them to you earlier, so you can.
Oh.
Here, I'll link them again. Hold on. I wanted to do the Terminator on stream for the painting streams.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I think some things I need just for myself.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I think I just need some...
Because you need your, like, quiet time.
Well, I need my quiet time, and also, like, when I'm streaming, I'm like, also, like, really conscientious of, like, oh, I haven't spoken in, like, a few minutes, or I haven't done this or that, and blah, 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 blah. So I think I'm just going to take a couple projects just for me.
Yeah, of course.
Just for me. Let's see here. Hobblot writes in, creature check, so much overtime coming up, cries. Messed up days on what pre-order, so missed out on the books. I did, however, get the normal edition. Also hit 13 months as a channel member on YouTube. Check for the week, make payment for my schooling I'm doing, and then survive overtime. I just sit to vibe and enjoy you two while keeping my rage at Mava's meeping in line. I'm not meeping, dude. I'm not fucking meeping. Did you post Even Flow? Oh, yeah. Even Flow!
Here's Ava.
We don't know!
It was painting. while I try to figure out this puzzle.
Could you make it bigger so they could see the writing I did? I worked really hard on the writing. It's like the shoulder pad and the ankle. I wrote honor on the ankle. So I still need to finish the wash by the gold by giving it a wash and then highlighting it back up. I'm very happy with the cloak.
Yeah, it looks great.
Thank you. I just did that with the makeup sponge. There's the one shoulder pad, and then the next one. Yeah, I wrote ultra on that one. Yeah. I also did some cool glazing on the what's it called? The sword.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, also the checkerboard pattern on the shield tilts and his other shoulder pad, the quartered pattern. Yeah, I like it. But also the Tyranid at his feet. I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to do what I have an idea to make him like a what's it called?
What was that?
Like I don't know. I kind of want to like splash some black blood.
Okay.
Like around his foot, but I don't know. I don't want to do too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wanted to base this Tyranid off of the old High Fleet Behemoth artwork. And I really like how it looks.
Yeah, I think it turned out great.
Thank you.
Look at that.
Thank you.
A Spino.
Ah. I also really like the purity seal text came out. It's like on his crotch there. Yeah. That's basically what I've been doing.
My love.
No, you're cute. I love you.
No, I love you.
What?
I'll fight you.
Please?
Oh.
Promise? Nabs writes in, literally been forever since my last creature check. Creature check for this week is to clean my office, get a psychiatrist lined in prep for moving to a new apartment in little over a month. I also paint after having not touched my models in well over a month. Also, I have to hard cut all media off my phone except music and books because the world is on fire and I'm ignoring all social media for a bit. That is fucking fair.
That's good. Be kind to yourself.
I have pretty much filtered all of my social media, even though I still use it because it's my job. But I've pretty much filtered all of my algorithms to be like talking about minis or art or shit that I care about. Like, I'm very happy that I don't get like doomer shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're all gonna die. Oh, fine. Whatever, man. We'll be okay. It's rough right now, but we'll be okay.
Yeah, especially like directly following my treatment, I'm supposed to really keep it positive and like not avoid world news, but like keep it not look at anything that I can't affect right now and isn't gonna put me So like I was scrolling while I was on the train on my way home from the treatment and I saw like one of Trump's like things and I was just like, nope, not right now.
Nope.
Not
Whatever
today.
he says, it's honestly not worth your time. Just don't worry about it. The moon stuff is pretty cool. That is true.
Oh, the moon stuff is great. I'm enjoying that.
Have you seen the clip of our glorious president talking to the astronauts and they look so fucking irritated?
No, I haven't.
But
I can only imagine.
They're just like completely deadpan. He's like, this is the greatest thing that humanity has ever done.
There's a Canadian up there too, which is great.
There was a picture I posted where it's one of the astronauts and it says that face when you're the farthest a human has ever been away from the planet and you still have to hear his fucking voice. God damn it, bro. But even with that, let's look at the positive of even that thing, because it's fuck him. But also, the fact we're able to communicate with these astronauts.
Yeah, crazy.
And they're this far apart. Like, that's fucking insane, dude. That's fucking crazy. We can do so much crazy shit.
Humans?
Oh.
Very cool.
We're pretty all right. We're pretty okay. Blabado writes in, today was the end of school. I'm in chill mode now. I have work shifts and one final, but that can be handled. I am free!
Amazing.
Vivi writes in, my creature checks to hopefully get my body levels back in check. They went out the window and I'm not doing good. We shall see how I do. But I did also finally paint a guy like I had been meaning to. Very good.
Good.
Yeah, Chaos Guy. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Baxel writes in, creature check. Heads up, there's a lot. Decided to develop my circus corn army a lot. Finished 10 more bloodthirsters. That can be bloodletters. And 15 more flesh hounds and a skull taker. The skull taker. I was left unsupervised in Warhammer World again and got myself some blood crushers. Excellent. However, exciting news for me, I introduced a new card game to my LGS called Vestoria that was made from one of my favorite D&D groups. The owner has asked me to get him in contact and get the contact info of the creator so we can run a demo day for his card game alongside him. That's fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
I also started doing a new mini painting challenge where I take the mini of the month, the previous ones depending on what's available, and having friends and family pick my paints only using the colors plus pure black and white. But you gotta have neutral tones. Yeah, obviously. But that's a good challenge. You go up to a family member or a friend and go, hey, pick 3 colors.
Yeah. I've seen people do that with makeup looks. They'll use like
Yep.
a color randomizer, and then they'll be like, okay, I have to include something of these colors.
Mm-hmm. Pandora writes in, creature check, 50% done with the Termagants. Also working on some random Necrons and D&D figurines just to keep my sanity intact because bugs. So many bugs. Yeah. Yeah, I while I was painting that Screamer Killer at the foot of my my captain, I was like, this is an awesome color scheme and I'm having fun. And then there was the thought in my mind of like, now take this and multiply it by 100 shitty little Hormagaunts. They're adorable. But do you want to do this for all of those guys? And the answer is no. No,
Fair.
I don't. I'll tell you what, though. I was looking at some artwork from the great John Blanche.
Okay.
And he had a really, really cool look for his Night Haunt.
Yeah.
The ghosts, right? And what was really cool about it was he used 2 paints. So he primed the ghosts white, and then he like slathered on snakebite leather, and then skeleton horde for the bones and like the skull faces and stuff. That's it.
Okay.
That's all he did. It looks awesome. You can find them. Type in John Blanche Night Haunt. You'll find them. They're really, really cool. And it's very simplistic. It fits right into his art style, and I think they look great. Mark writes in, creature check. My last mini is what I think is the best one yet. I'm going to hit up my favorite neighborhood hobby nerd shop and pick up some more weird little guys and keep trying to improve my progress and let the creative spice flow. Hey, for y'all who want to get into mini painting, but you don't have like that great of a income, but you still want to like practice your painting and stuff, go to a dollar store or like just any like cheap store. And go over to like the bargain bin or like the clearance aisle and like find the dollar toys. You know what I'm talking about? And just prime them, paint them, practice with them.
Fair.
We don't know. We don't know.
steal your younger siblings' toys and paint those. They'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be totally fine. It'll be all right. All right. I think we're pretty caught up on the Discord stuff. So for those in Twitch and YouTube chat, you can put in your creature checks. If I miss any of your creature checks, just let me know. Shout out to 2 dwarves and a fairy in Dover, Florida. This little guy was like $5. That's a big mini for $5.
Damn.
I'm glad you laughed at me being left unsupervised, Ava. I mean, hey, listen, me too, bro. I like it. You leave me alone in a hobby store. It's like women, am I right? It's like a woman going to a makeup store. It's like, damn. I guess we're gonna be here for a while. Women, am I correct, fellas?
What I
Vomits on floor. Women do be shopping. That's damn true.
Only sometimes.
That's damn true. Remember that one Silent Hill short game where the girl was struggling with taking her own life, and the message of the game was like she was about to jump off a building, and then she got a text message from her friend going like, "Let's go to the mall," and she was like, "Oh my god, I don't want to kill myself."
Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible game. That was bad.
Oh my
That was a
god.
miss.
Oh my god, yay. Women be fucking shopping, dude. They be fucking shopping. Oh, man. Benefit of being in a relationship with another guy, no long shopping trips. You're in...
Except to like Costco.
You're in a gay relationship because you love your partner. I'm in a gay relationship because I hate being on long shopping trips. We are not
I
the same.
also hate being on long shopping trips.
No, this is why we fucking mesh so well. Because I'm like, I want to go home, and you're like, me too. And I'm like, I love you.
And if I am on a long shopping trip, it's because I'm like hyper fixating on something that I want to buy. So honestly, I'm gonna go on my own so that I can just stare at the product and like read it like 17 times and.
And then when you're walking around downtown Seattle for like 7 hours, you and I just look at each other, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking cry.
There's nothing to eat.
There's nothing
I'm
to eat
scared.
because all of your shit is fucking closed.
Men keep looking at me funny. Why did I wear these shoes? You know?
Awful.
Oh, I did it.
Drayden Watterson writes in, hopefully gonna get my ID in the next few months. Had to call and get my shot records again because they never showed up. I could never get into Ava, and it saddened me. I wanted to.
It can be a difficult thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Evangelion is you know, you either like it or you don't. It's fine. Like,
I mean, you might just need to go in from a different entry point, which is very doable.
there is the manga if you prefer that avenue. There's also the movies.
You do get to see Shinji punch his dad in the face, which is quite cathartic, honestly.
It's quite cathartic. Ava, I don't know if you watched Bricky play the Silent Hill 2 remake, but when we got to the hallway leading to the final boss, the chat started typing women sips. You get to the mermaid fight where she's on the bed.
Women do be flapping.
Women, am I right, fellas? You do the ending where
The thing
where
with
you leave
Silent
with
Hill 2 is women do be swimming.
They do be swimming though. You get to the one ending where you just
Women
decide
do
to
be
leave
napping
with
in the back of the car.
oh, why can't I remember her fucking name? She gives a little
Oh.
cough and it's like, ugh, women, am I right?
Ugh, they all get sick and die. Crazy thing is,
Are you really gonna fucking do this? You're so fucking selfish. That would fuck me up if I was playing Silent Hill 2 with somebody and you get to the ending with the letter and she's reading it and it's a 5-minute long monologue and like it's really impactful and then some motherfucker next to you goes
That was literally someone in our Discord call watching fucking Star Trek last night being like, she's a hoe. And I was like, oh my god.
Little Jojo Fett writes in, mowed the
That's a
lawn
good
yesterday, trying to get a daily routine going. Job search still sucks, especially because my life may get uprooted because mom needs to sell the house because of the divorce, but we endure. Anyway, Lion is my favorite Primarch because he's the guy who just gets things done. Not necessarily the most deep character, but I like the simplicity, and I like what Mike Brooks did with him in Son of the Forest. Oh, 100%. 100%.
Wait, I'm getting lost in the menus.
I was doing Ducat impressions.
Ducat. I don't know why I'm suddenly speaking German.
Nerys. Allow me to regale you the tale of how your mother gave me the sloppiest toppy you've ever experienced.
Every time there's like a Star Trek moment of like these people are gonna have a sexual relationship, I'm just like, well, how does that work?
Mass Effect asks these questions.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to get freaky with Garrus? You need to take all of these antibodies before you have sex.
I'm gonna say this with all of the love in my heart. No.
What?
I don't.
No, what?
Wait, which one's Garrus?
He's the bird guy. He's the blue guy.
There's like 14 of them that are blue.
Oh my fucking god! I'm
Garrus.
posting them. I'm posting them here.
Garrus is an Indonesian word or line.
Nope. I sent you a
Dash
gif
or
of him.
stripe.
I sent
Well,
you a
I'm
gif
in
of Garrus.
creature chat. Oh, my
My
mouse ran out
fucking
of batteries.
God!
One
Hold
second.
on. I'm posting the gif. I'm posting the gif. There he is.
Yeah, that's what
That's
bro
Garrus.
is all like spiky.
Shut up!
I'm soft.
Shut up!
I'm made of meat.
He's kind of soft.
No, he's spiky.
No, he's not.
Look, he looks like a spider mouth. He's like.
No.
Does he even have teeth?
Yeah.
What? He's built like the people in Elden Ring who are up on the
Oh my
stakes.
god! Step off my boy! What the fuck? What is this? Step off my guy!
Every one of the guys I've dated has had a crush on a different Mass Effect dude.
And I'm the one with the correct crush. Bro, he's a cop. Not after the first one. I can fix him.
That's minus points.
No. Like, his whole arc is you going, like, maybe you shouldn't be a cop.
I was kind of okay with the sick frog.
He's a bit of a fascist, but you can, like, fix him.
The sick frog?
No.
He's drowning, I think.
No. You can kind of fix Garrus's fascist tendencies.
I don't want
He
to
just
spend
needs some
my time
calibration.
fixing a man.
You
I haven't gone through life
Oh
to
my god!
fix a man.
Oh my god, he has fucking agency. He does it himself. You
Most
just guide
men
him
have
along the path.
agency.
Oh my fucking god! Step off my boy!
I haven't stepped on your boy. That's the whole point.
Liara bothers me a lot because she goes like, haha, I'm 117. I'm practically like 17 in human years.
Give me the other
TV.
options, chat. What are my other options? Give me all the boys.
There's Tally.
Well, that's not a boy.
Oh my
That's how
god, you want the boys?
That's how you
want
count
the boys.
things.
You want the boys. You want the boy. Chat, post the men! Post the Mass Effect men now! Now! Garrus learns. True. He learns the error of his ways and goes, that was wrong. No, chat, romanceable. Not Rex. Not Rex Erdnut. You can't fuck him.
Rex isn't romance? Look at him. He's just a little guy.
He's not little. He's huge. He's fucking enormous. Rex Erdnot is fucking huge, dude.
His name is Ernot?
Erdnot. Clan Erdnot. They're basically Klingons, but like turtles.
Whether or not you want
Oh
to,
my God.
he's gonna try to romance you.
No, he doesn't really. No. He's not into anything that's not Krogan. Does Javik count? No. I don't like
Who's the lady with all
Javik.
the
He's ugly.
tattoos?
That's Jack.
She seems cool.
You said men.
Well, I don't really believe in gender as like a
I literally said. What about Tally? You went, that's not a boy.
Who's the one who's supposed to be like the perfect woman?
Oh, fucking Miranda. Oh, I don't like her. I don't like her.
Is it a jealousy
Miranda
thing?
bothers me. No, it's not a jealousy thing. She gives me the ick.
Oh, why? Is it just her personality?
Yes.
Okay.
And also the fact that, okay, so here's a funny thing. In the original game, there are many camera shots when you're talking to Miranda that are like, hey, here's Shepard in the background, and the foreground is just full Miranda ass.
Oh.
Now, in the remake, they got rid of those shots, but since then, there has been someone who modded them back in. Which is fucking crazy.
Oh, no.
There's Caden, who's the most boring man alive. There's Ashley, who is racist.
Oh, okay, that's not great.
She literally has a line of dialogue where you're walking around the Citadel, a hub for like aliens and humans to hang out, and she goes, I can't tell the animals from the aliens.
How come half the love interests are dying?
Yeah.
No, I asked a question, you just said yeah.
Most aren't racist. Ashley
Most aren't racist. I know the your ass effect makes my mass erect joke. That's one of my faves.
There's Thane, who's the frog
Here's the
guy.
problem, guys, is the first time
Oh
I
my
tried to
fucking
interact
God.
with Mass Effect, it was with my first boyfriend, who, bless his heart. This is the guy who took me to Cactus Club.
Yeah, that's stupid.
No, he's a very sweet guy.
Listen, you can be really sweet and also really fucking stupid.
He is a very kind human being.
Listen, I'm dumb as fuck.
I
Let's
wish
be real.
only the best for him. But he was like, oh, check out this game. And then all he did was the mining. And I was like, I don't think I like this game. And he was like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna when we do Mass Effect.
And then
on the
every
channel,
single person
I'm
I've
gonna
dated
download some
since has been
mods.
like, well, of course you didn't like it. That's all.
Yeah, because he showed you the worst fucking part. Carrie, I feel like a lot of these opinions will change when you actually get to know these characters.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because you're Demi like me.
Yes.
I don't like Garrus because I'm like hot
100%.
bird man. I like him because he's like really cool.
It was like, are you sure I'm gonna like this cowboy? And I was like, Mr. Morgan.
I was positive you were gonna like Arthur fucking Morgan. I was positive that was gonna happen. Did you just talk about fucking Skylanders in the year of our God 2026?
What's
what
wrong
the
with
fuck?
Skylanders?
What? Skylanders?
What was that show that was dubbed in BC? And by dubbed, I mean
I remember
Worded.
Skylanders. I remember. I got it as a birthday gift, and I was so excited that my friend and I had a sleepover, and we finished the game in one night.
damn.
It
That's
was a wonderful
impressive.
time. It was a wonderful time. We had such a good old-fashioned romp. It was so fun.
Oh my god. Oh, I've made an error.
Ava would remember Skylanders. Dude, I was laser targeted as the age demographic for fucking Skylanders. I begged my parents to get me the Skylanders thing, and I was like, I know it's expensive, and I'm sorry, but he's really cool. And you make the toy, and the toy comes to life in the video game. They're real. They're real. and then they got it for me, and I was very appreciative.
Oh, that's cute.
It was very cool. But then we had the thing of like, yeah, we bought you the really expensive game.
Oh, no.
But the whole thing is you have to buy
More stuff.
Well, you don't have to, but like if you're at the store, you would see a fucking Skylander, you'd be like, oh my god, like there was a collectible rarity to them, right?
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is that like for other big occasions for like birthdays and stuff, I would be like, oh, it'd be really cool to get another Skylander, you know? Because I got
what? That. It was like Dex Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it was one of those. But dude, I was laser targeted for that fucking game to come out, cause like I was born just a few years after Toy Story came out, so that was like something fundamental of like, yeah, of course your toys come to fucking life.
What year did
when
Toy Story
you're not
come
looking
out?
at them. 98?
For some reason, I thought it was before that.
95. 95.
So you were like maybe Toy Story 2?
What about Toy Story 2? Yeah, Toy Story 2 was 99.
Yeah.
But like the point being is that like those movies were like things you put on for your kid. And I was like, well, of course your toys come to life when you don't look at them. So when they fucking made Skylanders and it was like, hey kids, here are toys that are actually alive and they can come to life as long as you put them on this little plastic thing that scans the little microchip at the bottom, and then it puts them in the video game.
They were just amiibos.
Yes, they were amiibos before amiibos. And it was, like, thinking back on it, that technology, that's really cool.
Oh, yeah.
That's
it's
really
also
cool
a marketing,
that they were able
like,
to fucking do that.
Genius idea.
Oh, yeah. That tech is really, really cool. And, like, looking back on it, I'm sure, I'm sure you can emulate it and, like, have, like, every fucking thing around.
Oh, yeah.
But, like,
People have, like...
Hold on. I'm genuinely curious. Hold on. Let's go to eBay real quick. Hold on. eBay.
Oh, I love looking at old stuff on eBay.
eBay.com. Let's go to eBay. Type in Skylanders.
Every now and then I go to eBay, I type in Mew Mew Power, and I just see what cursed shit pops up.
These are strangely affordable.
Oh,
Wait, no, that's not true. Skylanders Swap Force, complete your collection. Buy 3, get 1 free. $7 minimum. What the fuck?
What, they're doing, like, grab bags?
I guess so. What the... Oh, Bowser! What the fuck? What? When did this happen? Wait a minute. I remember Skylanders released, and it was fucking sick. And then there was the sequel called Skylanders Giants, where it was like, what if Skylanders, but there were like 8 of them that were really big.
Okay.
And now I'm looking at some on eBay where it's like, what do you mean Donkey Kong and Bowser? What the fuck is this? They have cars? Did it turn into Kirby Air Ride? What the fuck happened, bro?
I mean, that would be Mario Kart.
What the fuck? Hold up. When was the last Skylanders game? Let's go to the franchise. Official books.
Oh, no.
The last official game. What is this one? Wait. Okay, that was a mobile game. We're not going to count that one. The last official... Oh my god, the last Skylanders game was from 2016.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow. Dude, if I was just a couple years younger, like, I probably would have begged my parents for, like, all of them. I probably would have been sitting there going, like, oh my god, Imaginators is coming out, please! Please, Mom, please! I bet my ass would have been doing that, but damn, bro. Damn, I just missed it. I got in for, like, 1 and 2, but then after that, I was like, I'm too old for this baby shit. Fucking... And now look at me. My whole career is based on, hey guys, look at how cool these little toys are. You can paint them and pretend that they kill each other.
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, man. I do have a question. What is both of your favorite games? Nier Automata.
I'm a pretty big Zelda fan.
I don't think we would have Zelda, or sorry, I don't think we would have Nier without Zelda. So
Yeah, I mean it was.
they're kind of linked.
Ha, ha,
Ha,
ha,
ha, ha, ha, ha, ha.
ha.
You want to make out,
What?
please?
From?
I just wanted to say because I knew it'd throw you off. It would be really funny.
Oh, that's where your romantic things for me come from. You just want to throw me off.
I like you.
I like you too, but I like
think
you
you're pretty
genuinely,
cool.
not to throw you off.
Well, no, like we're live. We can't do that in front of chat.
In front of chat?
In front of chat? No, absolutely not. What the fuck? Not for free.
Star Fox
For
Adventure
free?
used to be one of my like go-tos. Same with like
Ah,
any of the
you-
Smash Bros.
okay.
Games.
Star Fox Adventure is fucked up.
It's crazy.
That's too late. That's too much.
Well, then you're doing
All right.
the fucking
You
strength
do the trial with
challenge.
the fucking spoon.
I never
technique.
used the spoon, but that was like the most involved in my childhood my dad ever was, because he got mad too that it was so hard, and he was trying to do it.
Dude, what was it? Must have been a design error or like a programming error where some
It was
things in
possible.
some older
you
games.
just had to like hold the controller in one
no,
hand.
let me finish. Let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
Because it feels like some of the fucking things were like, hey, we're making this game for like babies, right? Well,
It
what
was-
if we added
It was the Nikki team.
what if we added the hardest fucking thing on the planet?
It was the Nikki team, where like one half of the team was like, it's for babies, and the other half was like, let's talk about death,
Let's
baby.
kill them.
We're all gonna die someday.
In other news, I found the chaplain from the Dawn of War box for $9 on eBay, and that seems a little too good to be true.
Maybe it's a reprint.
Well, hold on. No, it's not, because I see an image. But I want to see what the shipping is. That's not that bad. Oh, I'm gonna save for later. Hmm. If you had to join, is it primed? No, it's on the sprue. That's why I'm shocked. If you had to join one Chaos God, what God would you pick? If I had to, and I get the choice. So I must be pretty powerful. Because if all 4 gods are willing to take me, then I guess I must be undivided. Which means I get to control who wants my soul. And as long as I play my cards right, I will actually be continuously fed more power so that the other gods don't make a power vacuum where one of them can actually take 2 slots instead of just 1. Which means I would be an undivided girly.
But you have to pick one. That's the question.
Fuck.
I'll go Zinch, but then I'll hide my soul in a rock.
You're describing Eldar.
Weird.
Slash.
Carrie likes the magic people. And Zinch will be
If I pick
like,
Vashtor,
yeah, and then it'll be
Vashtor's
like, nah, I
fucking
tricked you.
lame, bro. Vashtor can eat my dick. He's such a fucking loser. Ooh, here I go. I'm trying to get the weapon. How do we get the weapon? We have to unlock the lock. We need to go to Caliban to get the lock. We have to get the key for the lock to get the weapon. Fuck off.
I would imagine Zinch suddenly figures out that I tricked him, and he's like, "Hey, that's my girl." Oh.
If I had to pick, and we're keeping it to 40k, I feel like I would say, yo, fuck the gods. I'm going Bellicor, bro. That's my guy. Fuck everything and everyone. What about me, though?
Can I go Aisha?
She's not a chaos god. It's crazy that the pantheon of elves in fantasy are, like, around and pretty powerful. Same thing with Age of Sigmar. Apparently the elf gods are back.
Oh.
But then in 40k, it's like, yeah, they all got jobbed. They're fucking dead. Lol. That's crazy, dude. Some elf gods are back, I think. Not that I'm aware of in 40k. I know in AOS they are coming back. That was the thing in the new Lumineth book.
Oh, crap.
Kurnos? Are we talking 40k? If Kurnos is back, that's really interesting. Because how? Oh, in AOS, yeah. If Kurnos is coming back, that's wild in AOS, because he died. He did die. And Alariel was, like, mega depressed over it. Who? God of, like, hunting and stuff. The Oberon to Alariel's Titania. But I see the joke. I'm not reading it.
What?
I shan't. Because it's technically a spoiler. How dare you?
Okay. Fair enough, then.
Did you skip my creature check? Did I?
I could have gotten lost in the
sauce. Did you post it in this week's thread? Or did you post it in the chats? I genuinely cannot remember. Oh, no, I did. Wait, what the fuck? How did that happen? Creature Tech Power Rangers bed update. Finished Power Rangers in Space, easily the best season so far, and a great conclusion of the last 5 seasons. Also got date everything from a friend, and I'm slowly working my way through it.
Exciting. Who are you dating?
I guess everything.
I mean, first. Would it be what are you dating since they're objects, or is that rude?
Yeah.
Everything. Good.
By the way, is the Numbskulls Discord private or anyone can join? It's pay to enter. The cheapest way to do it is via our Patreon, starting at $2 a month. The reason for that is I've had public servers before, and they are fucking nightmares. They are actual nightmares.
If you use your like Prime sub?
Yeah, if you use your Prime sub on Twitch, you get access to the Discord, because it still counts as a sub.
Yeah, okay. So that's an option too.
Unfortunately, you have to give Ava money to join the Discord. Listen, again,
Part of that is it's like an auto, what's the word? Not moderation.
I mean, it's a good filter to keep people who go like, I can't wait to just say the most heinous, racist shit. It's a good way to keep them out of there.
Yeah. Ideally,
also,
you
like,
just have to pass a test. You'd be like, what's Carrie's, like, favorite candy flavor? And, like, you know, serious questions.
I try to keep the moderation team, like, pretty lax when it comes to stuff as well. And if it was a free-to-enter thing, like, oh my god, I would be like...
Yeah.
If you have a whiff of a problem with somebody,
we can't
get rid of them.
pay our moderators, so we don't want them having to, like, go overtime.
I keep paying so I can bully Ava.
That's one of the benefits.
Damn. Ava, I'm drawing my interpretation of Yvrain, and I need to know, is her original hair color black or white? White. But also this depends on which Yvrain you're talking about. Are you talking about 40k Yvrain, or are you talking about the daughter of Anarian, who became the second ever... Well, not the second ever queen, but the ever queen after Astariel, who tragically died in the fires of... Avalorn.
After giving her children to the trees.
Fuck, high fucking five, babe.
Thanks!
Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. Yes. There's 2 Yvrains. Yeah, there was one in fantasy who was the daughter of Anarian, the first Phoenix King, and then they just reused her name. For example, there was a great emperor of the empire called Magnus the Pious, and then Magnus the Red. We only have 10 names that we can use. Did that Yvrain die? Eventually, yeah. We're on, like, Everqueen 11.
11 Queen.
Yeah. Alarielle's pretty great as an Everqueen, all things considered.
With her boyfriend and her boyfriend and...
Their year is over. She can go wherever she likes.
It would have been great if she had waited for that.
Listen, she was taking care of Tyrion in the cave, and he was
taking care of something.
And his shirt was off, and she went.
And so were his pants.
They weren't on for very long. God damn! I appreciate how much you enjoyed the elf tea.
Oh, it was just fucking drama. I was like, hell yeah. I needed an affair. I watch so much reality TV, nothing feels right unless somebody's sleeping with somebody's husband.
She was like, you're gonna get a fever, take this off, and she saw his abs and went,
Who's that? Who's that god of chaos? Corn? Yes.
God. Dark Souls 1 pain noise. Oh. Oh. Carrie, did you see the thing from the Real Housewives of Rhode Island?
No, I haven't really caught up with Real Housewives of Rhode Island. Where is Rhode Island?
East Coast.
East Coast, right. Why? What happened?
It's on the road. Oh, you know. Oh, chat. It cannot be. This is too good to be real.
I'm so sad that the lady from the lady yelling at cat memes is uncool. Yeah, and she was also yelling specifically because they were not taking the fact that she had been beaten by her husband seriously. So that makes that.
Wait, whoa. Back up. What are we talking about?
Okay, so you know lady yelling at cat meme. The blonde lady being held back by her brunette friend, and she's like yelling.
Oh, right. Yeah. I know the original clip too. Yeah.
Yeah, that is from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
Right.
And the context is that the woman who is not a cat, who she's actually yelling at, is like talking about her husband who like beat the shit out of her.
Right.
And like bringing it up when she has been trying to like get people to stop talking about it for years.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Like it's dealt with,
right?
Yeah,
no, totally. Yeah.
And it's this incredibly like in context, it's horrible. It's dreadful. It's absolutely sad. Mind you, this woman has done many terrible, terrible things since. She's not a good person. But the context of the scene is incredibly tragic. But so it's crazy that it then became like, haha, funny cat.
Listen. Mistakes into miracles. You know what I'm talking about?
It's just, like, again, out of context, it's very funny. In context, you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
There's also the "that's my opinion" clip. You know, the lady who's like, "That's my opinion!" That's also from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. And the context of that was one of the other women's husbands was faking having cancer.
Wait.
It's crazy. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go.
Whoa. I just watched the clip. Okay, Real Housewives of Rhode Island. This woman is recounting a story Alicia's recounting a story.
Okay.
And she's like, oh yeah, I've had some crazy experiences driving. I almost ran over a woman, almost got driven off a bridge. You know,
no.
some crazy stuff like that. And the producer goes, what do you mean you almost, what do you mean you ran over a woman? She's like, oh yeah, you know.
Is this Andy? Oh no.
I've gotten in accidents. I ran over a woman. I've almost driven off a bridge. So I've been there, done that with driving.
Oh my god.
What do you mean you ran over a woman? Yeah, I ran over a woman. That's all she says.
Oh my god. This is going to ruin the tour.
This is gonna ruin the tour. Fuck. Chat, I found on eBay Lieutenant Amulius. It's a unique lieutenant pose. It's the one where the guy has like the turges and he's got the lieutenant helmet he's holding it on his side and the aura. I found on eBay for $35 redues. I will save this one for later. I'm gonna do the dopamine thing where I add it to my cart, but not buy it right now.
Oh yeah, that's a good trick. Wait, did I get one of the contexts wrong? Hang on, it's hard to read chat and do these puzzles. 1 second.
I also found Captain Sentos,
It's been a long
which
time
I
since
would
watched Real Housewives.
I would definitely make him into the third company Ultramarines guy.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, death!
You do have Sentos. Is he high quality? Yeah? Interesting. Let's put a note in that.
Do you mean a pin?
A nuance, really. Can you find Gabriel Seth on eBay? Let's find out. Gabriel Seth.
Remember my first Real Housewives was the Real Housewives of Vancouver? And sadly, it ended after 2 seasons, but it was the craziest Real Housewives because they were just suing each other. Like, every episode, one of them was throwing papers at the other one. They hated each other.
I found a couple Gabriel Seths online. They range from $39.99 to $73.
What's happening?
There's
with
one
the
that's
sound?
150. Yeah, it's Gabriel Seth, all right. Wasn't there a Real Mormon Housewives where someone got arrested? Okay, so we watched that one.
Well,
okay,
so
okay.
there is the Real
Okay.
Housewives of Salt Lake City.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is
Secret Lives
the
of
real
Mormon Wives.
Yeah, the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Which honestly, I feel like there comes a point. So like the genre of like Real Housewives or Vanderpump Rules is really fun because you're watching like a bunch of kind of bad people like experiencing the consequences of their actions, but like mostly nobody gets like crazy hurt. But there comes a point when suddenly you're just watching like spousal abuse and you're like, this isn't fun anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Real Lives of Mormon Wives went there in like 2 episodes, and I was like, I don't know if I can watch this for entertainment.
No, it got like really bad really fast.
Yeah.
Because like end of episode 1 is like
The police show up.
The police show up and the girl who's like been essentially the main character of the entire first episode, she's like drunk off her tits. And going like, oh no, he's just overreacting, and her boyfriend is like, yeah, she threw a fucking chair at me.
Yeah, and apparently it hit their kid.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, that came out later.
Oh my god.
So it's like, but like
Jesus
I like the shows where they're like falling over drunk and being like, no, you're a whore. You know. Let me watch White Trash, not.
I need white trash. I need white trash.
Actually people getting like hurt with consequences, you know? I like watching like fail. It's a little cathartic.
Mm-hmm. Mormonism is a cult and a weird one. To be fair, all cults are pretty weird.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Mormonism
is
is
crazy.
nuts.
The editors knew the assignment though, because they were doing the craziest, like, oh, 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 and it was like cutting between the church at different angles, like on the beat.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at my favorite second-hand site to grab miniatures. Good old Troll Trader. Troll Trader, if y'all don't know, is a website you go to, and people put their minis that they don't want anymore.
Oh, that's nice.
Most of them are already painted, so
Oh my God, there's so many
bear that in mind. The ones that are already painted will probably be worth less. Because that just, you know...
Why would I buy them if they're worthless?
No, they're worth less.
Yeah, why would I buy them if they're worthless?
Oh my fucking God.
I'm sorry.
You go here to buy minis that other people don't want. Carrie, we love you. It's hard sometimes.
Hang on, I gotta go sicko mode.
And my main concern with this website is that it's based out of the UK. So I'm wondering if... I remember they made a statement about, like, the tariffs. And I'm wondering if that particularly hit them. So 1 second. Lieutenant Calisius. Okay. Let's calculate shipping for this. 20 pounds.
Yeah, bro.
I don't want to buy this. Oh, we need to set up Numbskulls LLC. I need to do that. But do we want to register that in the States or Canada?
It's probably better if we do it in the States, honestly, because, like, just so many companies go with USD.
Hmm.
And, like, working with Bricky and stuff, that's all USD. Or we could have, like, one department in each.
Yeah, but, like, to first register it. So we'd probably do it in my state. Right.
I guess we could just quickly, like, we could do a little research on...
Yeah, we could do, like, we could talk to Chase.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I know that Chase had an LLC for Schmuck Squad, and I think it transferred over to what they're doing now. So
Altered Anime?
we'll talk. Yeah, Altered Anime. We'll talk to Chase about it.
Yeah. I could also talk to Carrie from
Something
Witty.
Yeah.
Because they do their stuff here.
I just want to see what the shipping is like for this. Order fees, U.S. tariff. Okay, 10% tariff. Yada, yada. So, a 20-pound miniature comes up to 30 pounds, including shipping, and 30 pounds...
Roughly $60.
About 40.
Yeah.
So, like, an extra $10. Man, I love tariffs. They're so awesome.
What if you order it to Canada?
I'm doing this just to calculate what Troll Trader, what the conversion is like.
Okay. Okay.
That's
we
all
just
I'm doing.
Saved this guy Total. It's a good name. I am total. I'm most grateful for your assistance.
Also, most tariffs are dead. Yeah, but the fact that the website specifically mentions them, it seems that this is, whatever. TSS Productions LLC dissolved. What they're doing now is under a new LLC. Ah. Well, it can't be that hard to set it up then. My favorite streamers are live. Gra. Dude, I had that today when I saw like Northern Lion clips, and I was like, oh my fucking god, he's back. Did you just see, did you hear the smile on my fucking face when I remembered that he's back?
You needed your
Dude.
comfort streamer.
I promise you, chat, your favorite streamer's favorite streamer is Northern Lion. I promise you, to the bottom of my heart, that is the case.
I don't know.
NL is fucking... It just helps that he's, like, the funniest guy on the fucking platform.
I was watching Healthy Gamer, Dr. K, today, because he was live streaming. Like, he was doing, like, a lecture on... Actually, it was really interesting, because he's a psychiatrist, and it was a lecture about not learning from your failures, but learning from your mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And he started talking about Ludwig. I was like, oh no, they're all talking. Everybody knows each other.
Yeah.
It was quite cute.
Okay, so I'm reading something that John sent us. So yeah, I imagine the way it'll work is we'll make the LLC, and then you and I will literally get 50%.
Yeah.
And that's just how we'll do it. 50% of the company.
Yeah.
Ava and Carrie, what's some of the more interesting writing that you've seen that you wouldn't have expected? For me, it's weirdly Minecraft videos I found. Wifey's and Ish are weirdly good.
What, no tip? That was way more detailed than I was expecting, to be fair. I was like, whoa.
Are you gonna jump for the chicken or are you gonna jump for the beef, bro? Dude, he hit him with the fucking 360 flip, and that was it. That was the fucking key.
I'd never seen that before.
It never failed. Long story short, talk to an accountant, but I have anxiety, so now what? You're making a company? It's gonna make taxes a lot fucking easier if we just make Numbskulls into an LLC. Let me be fucking real.
Yeah, it does.
That's the primary reason.
For the, interesting writing, do you mean specifically with, like, YouTube videos? Or just, like, in general, like, people producing content?
In general. I mean, I don't really know. Like,
I don't know. I mean, I feel like anytime I'm watching, like, an episodic show, every now and then there's just, like, an episode that I'm like, what is this genius?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big one.
Like...
Yeah.
There's Incubus. Incredible.
Shut up.
No.
No, I mean, I don't know, Dracula, I guess. 2025's Dracula.
Yeah, that was great.
That was fucking awesome. Great movie. Talking to accountants is stressful for you? Yeah, brother. I have like diagnosed anxiety. Talking to anybody is fucking stressful to me.
Literally, I was sitting with my therapist the other day, and we're doing exposure therapy now to like getting back to people. She was like, "What if I open my laptop?" And then I just started crying.
brother, the phone rings, and I go, nope.
Nope. Can't
If
do
it's
it.
important, though, call back again. I mean, I literally like emailed a couple people today to help me with like some tax stuff that I need to get settled. But like, even sending a message to someone like that was like really stressful because it was like a lot of like, you know, it's like a lot of emotions hit you at once, and like the prevailing one is like, shit, I should have gotten this done like forever ago, but because of like my specific ADHD, it's like fucking the problem with my kind of ADHD, because it's a bit different for everybody. What happens is I start to do something and I go, I'm gonna do this, and I go, great, and I start to get all the things that I need, and then I start to get overwhelmed and I go, I'm gonna do this tomorrow, and tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, there is no
and then
tomorrow.
a year goes by, and then I go, oh fuck. You know?
Yeah. And then you get some like well-meaning relative being like, "Wait, you ever done your taxes? You know, there's a fee if you don't do it on time." And you're
It's
like,
extra crazy. It's extra crazy because specifically with my family, I'm 100% certain that most of my family members have some form of ADHD on some level, and these people have the fucking audacity to be like, "You never call," and I'm like, "Motherfucker, neither do you! What do you mean?" What do you mean?
I need like a standing appointment or nothing's gonna happen.
You gotta literally, okay. My mom, my goat. My fucking girly. You know what she did? You know what she did? Today, 7:15 p.m. Hey, how are you? We should plan to go to lunch soon.
Yeah, great.
Great. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Yeah. Like, I try to call my granny at the same time every Thursday. Thursday's my day. Wednesday's Jenny's day. Tuesday's my cousin Daniel's day. Monday's my cousin Spencer's day. So she's got all of her grandkids slotted in.
I'll tell you what though. If my mom just called me to set that up,
yeah, that would
I
be
wouldn't
quite.
picked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick up.
I probably wouldn't have picked up. And then I would have called back after a few minutes. I would have been like, hey, what's up? Sorry, I missed your call.
Yeah.
And she'd be like, do you want to go get lunch? And I'd be like, yeah, sure. Now, is that me trying to be like, here's an excuse or something? It's like, no, that's just me trying to explain how my fucking brain works.
Yeah, it's hard to explain to people who it's not happening for. And, like, you know, things can be all real at the same time. Like, the person calling can be totally well-meaning. Oh my god, that thing is just there. You can have anxiety, but also, like, totally, like, want to talk to that person, but it's just giving you anxiety. Like, all of those things can exist in the same space. It doesn't mean
Ava
anybody's
yelling
done
at chat
anything wrong.
for enjoying their tax refund. It's not. That's not money that they gave. That's your money that they're giving back because you overpaid them. Like, I don't know. I feel with ADHD, with anxiety, it's real tough. It's real tough because I don't know, like you gotta it gets difficult when I have to do something. Because I'm gonna forget.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to forget. I don't want to forget, but I forget.
Yeah.
That's not me going like, oh, I don't really care, or like, oh, blah, blah. It's just like, brother, it ain't in there.
It's like I've had it explained to me of like, your brain is like you're holding a sack of marbles, right? And everybody's got their little bag of marbles. Having ADHD is like you didn't get the bag, you just got the marbles. You're just holding them in your hand. You're gonna drop a few. And that's not your fault. You just didn't get a bag like everyone else.
Chat, I woke up one morning a couple months ago and I walked into my kitchen. It was 7 a.m. and I went, Huh, the stove is on.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's like it's a little warm in here. Like, this is how it is.
People
Now,
with ADHD are much more likely to die in accidents. Like there is a serious mortal concern with it, honestly. People who have ADHD are more likely to be abused. They're more likely to die in car accidents. We're more likely to like forget our meds.
every day that I'm alive, chat, you should be congratulating me because I lived another day and I have it so much harder than all of you combined.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Could you imagine? Could you imagine I came on stream, I started talking like that? That'd be so fucking crazy.
Yeah. Interestingly, men who have ADHD are not more likely to be left by their partners if their partner in cisgendered heteronormative relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Men who have ADHD, women don't leave them, but women who have ADHD, men do leave them more often.
Dude, we're fucking set.
Well, that would be you would break up with me. If you were
No, but I have
cisgendered.
ADHD. So, like...
You're
It
more
cancels
likely to
out.
break up with me because, like, the general
No, it cancels
dynamic
out, though.
of male-female relationships is that the woman's the one who's organized, right?
Nah, it cancels out.
I mean,
It's like buying from McDonald's and then donating to charity. It just balances out.
well, sister. Oh no, sister.
It balances
is here.
out.
We were
It
just
completely
talking about
balances out.
ADHD, Jenny.
Are you sure about that? Oh.
Oh, I gotta take a picture of these guys.
You get a bit of karmic debt and then you donate to charity and it all balances out. It's
I
all
feel
okay.
like
Your soul is cleansed.
When I take pictures with these cute little characters and holding this gun, it looks like I'm about to put them down. Like,
One last photo for
one
the
last
road.
photo.
One la- I'm gonna make sure you'll be remembered as a happy sort. I've diagnosed ADHD since I was a kid, and my mom had a seminar with a bunch of other parents, and they made a point that a way ADHD can manifest is like loading the dishwasher. You get that, Ava? No, because I
It's like loading a
just got
dishwasher.
the fucking thing of like, you just need to focus more. And then when I was like old enough to have actual agency and go to the fucking doctor myself and go, hey, I think I have ADHD. And then I talked to a fucking psychiatrist like fucking months and months and months later. And after talking to her after one session, she's like, so I'm going to diagnose you. Because I'm pretty fucking sure. We're going to put you on this generic like Adderall type medication. We're going to see what that does for you.
I had to pay $200 to be seen by a specialist because.
Yeah.
What
So
the
then-
hell?
Did that, and then I literally had a moment where I was talking to my mom and she was like, I've seen a noticeable change. And I was like, yeah, because I had ADHD that was undiagnosed for my entire fucking life. No wonder I did so fucking shit at school.
Yeah.
No wonder I couldn't fucking focus on anything. And I don't know, for a while I kind of resented my parents for that because I was like, what the fuck? You
Yeah.
didn't you never had the thought of like, hey, maybe we should get, because it felt very much like my allergies.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm talking about? Because
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
I've told this story before on the show where I went to go get the shots, and because when you're a kid they do it on your back, but when you're at past a certain age they do it on your arms, and so they did it on my arms, and like my fucking, it was so red and so itchy. The nurse came back and was like, okay, so you've got your test, and she turned around and went, oh my god.
She like drops the tray like in like a sitcom. She's like, ah!
she was flabbergasted, and like my mom was in tears, and she was like, I didn't know it was this bad. And like,
Yeah.
it's not. What's the thing is like, at a certain point, like, oh, I'm gonna get the quote wrong, but it's something along the lines of like, at a certain point, not knowing something, like uneducated actions and malicious actions are indistinguishable from one another. You know what I mean?
I mean, there reaches a point of willful ignorance.
Yeah.
Like,
but I genuinely believe that my mom has a bit of ADHD.
oh yeah,
And I bet you,
it is genetic.
And I bet you, because she does this shit all the fucking time, she goes, oh, I'll get that done. Ever since I was a kid, she would go, oh, I'll get that done. Oh, we'll go to this thing on this day. And then that never happened. Because she has ADHD, probably.
I remember when my sister and I like went and actually pursued getting diagnosed. A lot of like her friends who like we would meet up and talk with, they'd be like, yeah, well, your mom was kind of spacey. Like, yeah.
But like, you know, it's there's all to say, like, yeah, if you think that somebody's got something, like, I don't know, check it out if you can.
Especially like while they're young, because a lot of the time, like, you'll have much easier access to like school psychologists or something. Like, again, as an adult here in Canada, like I had to pay like $200 to see a doctor who was a specialist who could actually hand me a diagnosis.
Yeah. I was talking about overthinking loading the dishes, like it's a slight bit more of a process. Sorry for revealing the lacking diagnosis. No, you're good. Like, no. I totally get the dishwasher thing of like, you just overthink it.
Yeah. Sometimes when I go to take a shower, I start thinking about every shower I'm ever gonna have to take.
I mean, this is great too, because my personality, the way it is, like, and I'm not saying I've ever said this to Carrie, but like the emotion is just like, just shut up and take the fucking shower.
Yeah, your brain thinks
go
that,
take the shower.
but like you understand why it's...
No, I do. I totally get it, and like, that's why I try to work with you to be like, well, you'll feel better.
Yeah.
It'll take like 10 minutes, and then you'll feel great.
Yeah.
You'll feel awesome after it. And then you go take a shower and you're like, oh my God, I feel great. And I'm like, see, there you go.
But when you're in the midst of depression, like,
yeah, when you're spiraling and you're
like
freaking
huge.
out, yeah. No, totally. Which is why like having friends or family to help you through it is really valuable.
Yeah. And it's like when I was talking to my therapist about and we were starting to work through the what's the word? Like going a little step by step to get me to like look at emails and stuff. Like I was telling her about times when like you or Alex have sat there with me and I've been like, I need to check my emails or I need to get back to my Discord messages. And,
I go, okay, and I open the tab.
You or him will like open the like Discord or my emails and I will just start having a full-blown panic attack. And then you guys are left being like, well, I don't know how to help you if when I try to even do the thing for you, you can't emotionally handle it. And it's like, I feel bad because I don't know what to say because I don't know how to help you help me when trying to do that causes me to get into such distress. Which, like, saying that to my therapist, she was like, yeah, they're not, like, trained in this. Like, that makes a lot of sense. They don't know how to break the tasks down for a person going through that kind of an emotional response. That's why you have a therapist.
Yes, and it's like, it's very different to how I deal with like lots of messages flooding my inbox where either like I ignore them to the point where I forget about them or I glance at them and then respond quickly and then that's it. Like I've got 4 notifications on my Discord right now.
And like I can do that with some messages, with some
You
people.
had like over 100.
But yeah, but like most people, I want to not respond to in some way. You know, I at least want to be like,
you have that
sorry.
thing where you're like, I want to give everybody the time of day, and I'm like, Carrie, this is a message from 4 years ago.
Yeah.
You gotta just let it go at a point.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad thing to let that go, because it's easy to get in your head and go like, oh my god, but like, what if they think like negatively of me or whatever? And like, I knew Paige, wonderful Paige, Peach Saliva. We love her.
Oh, she's the best.
Wonderful. I remember we were listening to one of her streams while we were doing some stuff, and she talked about how the way she texts people, she doesn't get back to people, and she feels bad about it. And I was like, yep, me too.
Yeah.
And that's why if I've ever texted somebody, I 100% understand if they never get back to me. I have had friends who they either message me or I message them, and like we won't talk for like 3 months.
Oh yeah, you and I used to not talk for months at a time.
Yeah, but then whenever I message you again, you'd be like, what's up, bitch? And I'd be like, what's the fuck up? Let's go!
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be able to kind of do that with some people.
Yeah.
And if that bothers you, you need to let that be known. Because if you don't let that be known, then that's just gonna build up resentment, and that's not good for anybody.
Yeah. It's difficult, and I think, like, I've definitely had bad experiences with people in the past. Like, I've, like, responded to somebody after a while and been like, I'm so sorry, like, I was having a breakdown, and they've, like, been really mean to me about it. Like,
oh, fuck 'em.
Past the point of, like, it making sense.
No, I've definitely met people like that where they're like, I remember I had a friend who we talked about hanging out, and this was like probably 10 years ago by this point. And they were like, oh yeah, we'll like hang out and you'll like, we'll get like food and stuff. I was like, yeah, for sure. And then they left, and then they came back and they went, what the fuck? And I said, what? And they said, you said you were going to buy me food. And I went to go get the food, and I checked my PayPal, you didn't send me anything.
Oh.
And I went,
whoa.
what? And they're like, yeah. I went, oh, okay. So, that friendship didn't last very long.
No, that's a bit strange.
Yeah, that was not good.
Who was mean to me? Mostly just, like, vague voiceover acquaintances and stuff.
No, okay.
Like, there was one guy who he asked me if I would audition for his thing, and I didn't get back to him for a few months, and I eventually got back to him, and I was like, I'm so sorry, like, I get some anxiety with replying to people sometimes.
Oh, that fucking asshole.
Yeah, and I was
this.
like, if your thing is still open, I could maybe throw you an audition if you're still interested, but I totally understand if the opportunity's gone. And he was like, well, I don't hear from you for like 6 months, I better get some free voice work out of this. And I was like, block.
Listen here, you dumb piece of shit. That's not how this fucking works.
I was like, I just told you that I suffer from
Listen
anxiety.
here, you fucking moron.
Oh, I gotta get
Oh my
bigger.
god. I never did VO professionally. I had auditioned for a ton of professional roles. I never got any of them. Totally fine, whatever. But I did a lot of amateur stuff. I directed quite a few projects. I helped direct a few projects. I helped with writing. I did my own writing. I am very aware how amateur voice work stuff gets done. And if I ever talk to somebody who spoke to an actor like that, I would tell them to go fuck themselves. Holy shit, what is wrong with you?
Oh yeah, if I had like a client
God,
that
you're
did
an
that,
idiot.
I'd rip him to shreds. Which like it is funny because you know it's always easier to stick up for other people than yourself. Like that. What am I hearing? What's happening? Is this fireworks?
I have no idea. Nah, like, it's crazy how, like, I don't know. Sometimes people get hella entitled when it comes to
Oh, cute.
Some people get very, very, very entitled when it comes to their own fan projects that ultimately, like, I get that you care a lot about it, but you gotta take a step back. I've been there. Don't worry. I have.
Yeah.
But you gotta take a step back and go, does this actually matter? And the answer is no.
It's also just like, is it other people's priority? Like, for me, if I ever had to get something done, like, I mean, when I was working in, like, professional stuff, obviously, like, money is a good way to get people on a task. So that's great. But otherwise, it's just making something as convenient and, like, easy as possible, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that it's not as much of a task for them.
No, I can firmly say that, like, some of the most repulsive human beings I had ever met was in the voice acting scene. And the reason why is because the circles I was in were, A, anime fans. No offense to anime fans, but it's always anime fans.
Somehow it's always the anime profile picture.
Somehow it's always anime profile picture.
And I say that as an anime profile picture a lot of the time.
And... there were a lot of people I met who like were disgusting human beings. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I had some pretty weird interactions at times. Some great ones. Like some of like my favorite people in the world I've met through like the amateur voice acting scene and stuff.
For sure. But also like some of my friends who I've known for over 10 years.
Yeah.
I met them through those circles. But a lot of us have like gone our own separate ways when it comes to content and so on and so forth. You want to know where I met one of my best friends, Gappy? We were watching two people reacting to JoJo Part 2 on like a pirate shitty live stream site that let you just like stream anime for whatever. They were watching JoJo Part 2, and I remember me and this guy in chat, we were fucking vibing, going like, oh hell yeah, this is so fun. And then like 6 months later, I was hanging out in a Discord, and we were talking about projects and stuff, and I recounted that story, and he was like, oh yeah, and then we had this like moment. We went, wait,
was that
you? That was you?
That's great.
And that was Gappy.
That's hilarious.
And that was Gappy, and I've known him for over 10 years, and we're best buds. I met Ezzy in a very similar way, not through a live stream, but like through he was a friend of a friend.
Yeah.
And we got along, and here we are now. I knew John through a friend of the friend, and you know, like you meet people and you vibe with people, and you go, yeah, get in here.
Yeah. I've been lucky
like,
enough that like a lot of my contacts have come through. Like I got like passed around because people liked working with me, so they would recommend me to other people.
Oh yeah, no, I was a big advocate for you.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody was like, I need an actress, and I was like, you gotta contact Carrie. She might be a little busy, but she does good shit. Everybody just confused me. They thought I was Christopher Guerrero, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
No.
I got Tia Ballard a lot.
Tia Ballard, wow. The anime profile picture shit is so real. It fucking is, man.
That is anonymity, right? The same thing as seeing like eggs on Twitter.
Speaking of eggs.
Okay. One
of my favorite reaction images I've seen for a while now has been the it's the white rabbit from Alice in Wonderland pointing at a clock, or the little stopwatch, but the stopwatch has a trans flag on it. I'm like, that's just a funny fucking picture. That's just a great picture. And then I met Carrie later. She's been the sweetest bee. It's true. Everybody meets me and they go, yeah, Ava's all right. And then they meet Carrie and they're like, oh, this is worth it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I have to stay strong because if I lose Ava, then I also lose Gary.
Oh, some people don't like me.
I gotta deal with his bullshit.
Some people don't like my voice. They're like, it's grating, and I'm like, I don't know.
The worst insult I still remember to this day, that's how much it bothered me, was somebody came onto a live stream and said, this guy has a really generic voice.
That's because you sound like a hentai protagonist.
I think about it still, and I'm like, either this person has never heard the English language, or they just don't know. I feel I have a pretty unique voice.
No, but like literally, like, you know, the like generic guy whose hair is covering his eyes in every like not safe for work anime game. Like literally,
I can't believe
voice.
I can't believe my childhood friend wants to fuck my dick
Ava's
as hard as.
voice is
MC
wow. Kun, you know?
Hello. I did for all of the fan projects I ever did. My typecast. I'll tell you this, chat. My typecast was either the Dark Evil Lord or generic anime boy.
Yeah, which was
usually
great
the main
because
character.
Mine was always like Heroine Chan, and so we would always get cast like across each other.
The real awkward one right now is what we're doing for Only Smiles, where
because we play siblings.
We play siblings, and that's really awkward.
I mean, it's mostly just awkward. Me making fun of you, so that works.
It's true, and a lot of it. Dude, this last session that we did, I was just like going El Bozo the entire time. I don't know, something, a bug caught me.
Oh.
You do sound like Protagonist Chan. No.
That's a marketable voice.
Hello.
Get
I feel like I don't know.
Protagonist Chan that can actually freaking act, and you're golden.
I feel the problem I have with a lot of like anime voice acting stuff, or like the things that the projects that I did not have a lot of fun with were the ones that were like, oh, you need to like sound more anime. And those ones really bother
or whatever.
It just, all I can think of is the one meme with like Breaking Bad, where it's Walter White doing the scene where he says you're goddamn right, and like every motion of his head he just goes, huh.
Yeah, you must sound like you're trying to lift a house.
God, I can't deal with it, man. I can't. And that's not an anime thing. That's just that's just some projects you watch or read or whatever not read, but like some project you listen to. It's that. And the more I've been into like audiobooks and just other media that isn't anime, the more I'm like, oh, thank God. So then when I do the switch back to watching anime and you get a real stinker of like, I have to destroy you! I'm like, I can't fucking watch this, man. And
it's so funny.
Okay, the main difference, though, is that people go like, the Japanese is so much better. It's like, no, motherfucker, they're also doing that. You just don't speak Japanese!
Yeah.
Because you don't know!
I remember I was given
Japanese!
like an audition, and it was like, so the girl's doing like a transform thing, so you need to like hold out the word, like if you've ever seen Sailor Moon. And I was like, I've been practicing for this my entire life. I know what I'm doing.
You have to say my name! God, ew. I don't like it. It's overacting, and overacting makes me cringe. Because I'm like, you're doing too much. And the reason why it makes me cringe so hard is because I had so many sessions with actors who, God bless them, I had to like a smith, I had to hammer it out of them where I'm like, you're not fucking just talk like a normal person. I understand the other projects you do mainly, they're wanting you to go, I don't want you to do that. You're not fucking Goku here. You're this character and you're a normal person. Talk like you're talking to me right now. And then we would get there and I would go, you did so fucking awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
I had one actor in my entire career of doing fan directing for fan projects and stuff who I could not get it out of them. And I am half convinced it's because they either didn't know what I was talking about or they weren't listening to me.
Yeah, that's difficult.
It was very difficult.
That would like, as I'm giving them a note, they would like start the line again. And I'm like,
Ah, that. Ooh.
What are you doing? I haven't even finished telling you what I want.
I had a few like that, and I. Ooh. No. No.
Yeah, you gotta be paid.
I can't do it.
One of the biggest parts of voice acting is listening to your director.
You need to listen to me, and you need to understand what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, and
because I
with
feel
it.
like
ask,
you ain't
it's
getting
like
it,
this,
brother.
Or do you mean like more like this? Like, it's okay to not get it perfect.
One of my biggest pet peeves was working with directors who they're the type to just say the line and then go, okay, mimic that, and then I would mimic the line fucking flawlessly. And they'd be like, no, not like that though. And I'm like, oh, just because you can't hear yourself talk and you don't know what inflection you're making, and you're making that my problem, and that's interesting.
I don't mind a mimic here or there if they're going for a very specific like timing or something.
I don't mind it, but if I do the exact inflection that you just did and you hit me with a no, not that, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Yeah, because at that point I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do because
unless you've told me like do what I do but bigger or something.
Yes. If I say do it like this and I give an example and you build off of that, awesome, amazing. But if you don't do it like that, I'll go, well, maybe adjust this part, maybe adjust that part. Ugh. God forbid Ava voices a shonen anime protagonist. I feel like if at this point in my life, I don't want to voice an anime. If I do at one point get the opportunity, awesome. I'd be happy to do it. But I feel my calling is more towards like video games and audiobooks. I feel like that's where my focus really lies because I just enjoy it more.
Yeah, I'd be more towards video games and anime than audiobooks. Personally, I've done audiobooks before, and it's just
yeah.
For me, it's just a bit exhausting.
I would be so down to do short stories.
Yeah.
Short stories is more so what I mean. Because, like, yeah, a whole book of, like, 300 pages or something, like, ooh, I got dyslexia, maybe.
Yeah, and I've seen people who can bust it out. Like, it's crazy.
I still think one of the funniest images I've ever seen online was a post where it says, audiobook narrator sits in complete silence for 14 hours, and at the very end of the recording, they go, oh, out loud?
Yeah.
That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
A big thing with audiobooks is finding people who will actually speak slow enough.
I struggle with that so much. I've done like 3 recordings for the War in the Museum short story, and every time I listen back to it, I go, I'm speaking way too fucking fast, man. I gotta tone it down.
Yeah.
And it's hard for me to do that because there's also moments where I'm like, well, I don't want it to sound too boring, so I want to speed it up a bit because it's an action scene. But then, well, I also naturally talk pretty fast.
Yeah.
So that's also a problem.
I mean, it's just learning the cadence and the timing for the different kinds of projects. When I worked with Guguk, his whole thing was like, you gotta speak at a mile a minute because we gotta cram all these jokes in. Like, I would be like, and he would be like, no, faster.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, okay. Yeah.
Give me $20, I do an audiobook right now. Dude, my family, love them. I love them. But at one point, I was describing, this is a time before we had the podcast, and I was describing, like, getting and auditioning for audiobooks and stuff. I think it was my dad. My dad was like, oh, yeah, audiobooks? That sounds easy as fuck. Just give me a microphone. I could go buy a microphone right now, bust out my laptop, and do it right now. And I looked at him, and, like, the smile on my face, and I went, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Voice acting is one of those things that, like, people are always really impressed by it, but at the same time, somehow people are always, like, they kind of put it down.
The dumbest motherfucker you'll ever meet will be like, it's so easy, I can do it. And I just sit there and go, okay, do it.
Yeah, like
Do
I'll
it.
always have people
Do it.
like
Bust
I
it
had
out.
my when I was doing some audiobook work, my aunt was like, "Well, your cousin could do that. Like he was valedictorian. He's good at talking."
Okay, and
I was like, "Okay, all right."
can he act
Yeah.
with his voice?
Like can he reliably look at like character dialogue and actually like do a performance that conveys it? And can he do that for 4 hours at a time?
I have loved doing the excerpts for our podcast, and I know they're not always perfect because if I were to do the excerpts and take them seriously, I would approach them differently. But because they are in the midst of a conversation with Carrie, I approach them differently because I have to. Because I have to shove them in the middle of, oh, we're having a conversation about this, right?
When I recorded the Valkia dialogue, it would have sounded very differently if we had just like had me record it in time
Live.
with us reading it.
Yeah, it would have been very, very, very different. The art's always get undermined. I mean, this is how you get the AI bullshit going on right now, where it's just people going like, well, I'm finally an artist. No, the fuck you're not, brother. You didn't make shit.
Yeah, and like I can like frankly I can tell when I come across a video and it's like AI. Like even if I don't catch it right away, at some point I'm gonna hear something that's off, and I'm gonna be like, a human wouldn't say it that way.
I remember seeing a while ago on I can't remember where it was. It was like it was like a 40K RPG community, like the Wrath and Glory stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember looking at it, and I was like, "This is clearly AI." And someone, like the first reply was like, "Oh, is this AI generated?" And the person who posted it was like, they made like a pretty cheeky, like, "Yeah, I guess I've committed heresy, lol, lol, lol." And it flicked me, so I responded going like, "Nah, you're just kind of lazy." And that really bothered them.
Yeah.
They did not like being called lazy.
I don't know. Like I feel like if if
I
you,
get
if you
having
wanna
a
do
nuanced
AI, you
opinion.
don't actually want to do the thing.
Yeah, I get having a nuanced opinion with AI when it comes to things like the medical field or mathematics or science.
AI is a tool,
but
I understand.
yes, but also people will be like, it's a tool because it's helping me do art. No, the fuck it isn't, brother. No, it's not. That's not using it as a tool. You're having it do it for you. A tool is to help you do work, not do the work for you.
Yeah.
You don't fucking work on your car and just be like, all right, wrench, do it for me. Like, you don't. That ain't how it works, man. That's not a tool anymore. It's crazy.
Especially with something like the entire point is expression.
Yes.
And,
If I
like, to convey the human experience.
God, that one video with the loser who wears like hoodie chainmail.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Yeah, that guy. The one where
The guy who
he made
didn't
like
know
that
that Peach could
video.
wear pants and was pissed off that his daughter liked the movie. That was crazy.
There was that video that we came across where he was like, and here's my wife as Supergirl, and it's so beautiful, and he's like doing all these edits to make it look tolerable, and the end result still looks like dog shit. And I was like, dude, what the fuck is the point of any of this?
It's also like all he's doing is like
Oh.
typing in what he wants, and it's like that's how you commission an artist. But if I ask Jenny to draw me a picture,
I don't want to have to pay money.
If I asked Jenny to draw me a picture and give her a bunch of notes like, I want a brunette girl riding a dragon, da 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 da, if I then turn around with that picture and say, I made this, that's fucked. That's dumb. I might say I came up with the concept, but the art itself didn't come from my hands, you know? Like, In
better, more wholesome news, I posted a picture of the Artemis 2 crew in the Discord doing a group hug, and they're having a great time.
Excellent.
They're having a great time up there.
I'm glad.
Yeah, everything about the Artemis 2 mission has been fucking awesome.
Did you see that the Quebecers were really amused because Quebecois French has now been spoken in space before, like, regular French.
That's crazy. That's insane. That would be crazy if first contact with aliens was Quebecois French. Where are you from? Quebec, huh? Your tone is quite aggressive. We're going to leave now.
Though. We're gonna end up in Montreal at some point. We're gonna leave like 10 pounds heavier, because goddamn.
We would like to visit this Earth, but only go. We want to go to everywhere except this Quebec.
That'd be crazy.
We don't want to go
We're
there.
kind of scared of them.
We are frightened by the Quebecois.
They're the only ones.
We do not understand why they are yelling at us all the time.
Oh.
I'm kind of jealous I get to see the moon in person. Dude, I'm just reeling that within my lifetime we're going to fucking space again, bro.
And I don't mean that condescending. I said that. That sounded condescending as fuck.
Why don't you go outside? Look at the fucking moon, loser. You fucking idiot.
I meant
Dude, you see the moon at any time. Just go outside.
It came out of my mouth and I was like, no. No!
Fucking idiot.
You know what I mean. I'm trying to be like, chase your dreams.
We require this mythical poutine.
Yeah, we had one cousin who used to do that kind of thing a lot, where like she would just claim things that weren't hers.
Carrie, when they're blind, just open your eyes,
Just open your
bro.
eye. Being like waiting for my high five from a blind person. Like, what the fuck's wrong with them? Ugh.
Throughout the solar system echoes tabernacle. I do not want to hear the word tabernacle in my entire visit on Earth. Please promise me on your life that you will never ever utter those foul words to me ever again. Oh, we wish to avoid the Alabama.
Oh. Bro, Spira is more confusing than freaking like.
It's because it's just vertical?
Who the fuck is singing? Yeah, it's like Limsa Laminsa. When you first go, you're like, what floor am I on? Why do you mean this is floor 2? It's under floor 4, or like...
Carrie, there's going to be one part in the Elden Ring DLC where you're going to look at the map, and it's so vertical that you're going to be like, this is fucking useless.
Yeah, you need, like, one of my,
this
like,
map
favorite...
is fucking useless, bro.
I remember one of the... You know how sometimes in, like, a video game you'll come across a mechanic, and at first you're like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? But then after a while of interacting with it, you're like, no, whoever designed this is a genius.
Yeah.
That happened to me with Hyrule Castle the first time I went there in Breath of the Wild. Because, like, you know how you get there and suddenly it's a whole new map and it's, like, 3D and you can spin it around and shit and you're like, oh, God. But then, like, that's the only way you would be able to navigate it, and it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
I love those games.
They're very good. I like them.
I've been thinking about, I want to do, like, maybe a weekly Zelda stream.
You got the
and
itch?
start playing through a couple of them. Yeah.
Maybe sometimes we do Nikki. Maybe sometimes we do for fucking.
Maybe, because I've also got
Zelda.
What's it? Like, I've got Echoes of Wisdom, which I need to finish.
Yeah.
But I've got, I think, the one before that. Which one is it? I grabbed it on sale at one point.
Could you remember anything about the game?
It's the one where there's the egg on the island, I think. Is it?
Is that Link to the Past? No.
Anyway.
Oh shit.
I've got a lot, because I also want to replay Skyward Sword, because it's been a minute. Wind Waker is another one. Link's Awakening, thank you.
Link's Awakening.
Because, like, and you've never finished Wind Waker. I
No,
think
I
you'd
didn't.
really enjoy it.
We got to the find all the Triforce pieces, and I
It's-
looked at
that-
Karen and I was like, so there's 3, right? And you're like, there's like
No.
25. And I
Yeah.
went, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking freak out.
Yeah, that's a long part of the game. But like,
Listen, the one barrier, and I'm no offense. I mean no offense with this. The GameCube controller can suck my dick. It's so bad. It's so awful. Oh
you
my
weren't
god.
there, man.
It was not designed with human hands.
No, it was
not
though.
designed.
And I say that as a person who was there when it came out, and me and my sister looked at it like, what the fuck is this? But now it fits, you know?
It doesn't fucking fit. It's made for fucking orangutan hands. It's not made for human hands.
What do you mean? Xbox controllers aren't for human hands.
No, they're fucking not.
The director formally apologized for the Wind Waker Triforce bullshit. Really? I didn't know that.
That's awesome.
That's funny.
That's fucking awesome.
It is. It does take a long time.
You told me how
didn't
many
even
pieces
get to
there
the
were.
point. Ava, you didn't
You
even
told-
get to the point where you have to go into a ghost to get one of them.
Shut up.
You have to find this ghost by using this obscure map that you have to have translated by Tinkle on that weird little thing. Which first you have
No,
to find Tinkle.
Dude, I mean this so genuinely. Like that. If I were playing Wind Waker on my own, and you were not in my life, I'd be like, Wind Waker is a great game for half of it, and then I would never finish it.
See, the
and
secret
it's not.
is it's 2005 and you have nothing else to do all summer.
This is the fucking. This is what I kept saying. This is what I kept fucking saying. This is what I kept saying the entire fucking time. I kept going. This game would hit me way fucking harder if I was like 9 years old and it's summer vacation and I have 3 months of fuck all to do.
Yeah.
That would hit so good, but because I'm an adult and I have to pay fucking taxes and work, I don't have the fucking patience for go find all the 26 Triforce. I don't have fucking time to do that, man.
Oh.
Just give me the fucking thing.
I just see you freaking out in King of Red Lions like, yeah. And that's why you spend all your time, like, on various islands just doing mini quests and shit.
Fuck you. Fuck off.
But Skyward Sword is really fun. One of the more fun actual, like, stories, I would say. And Twilight Princess, I, like, don't remember very well. So I really
Never
want to
played Twilight
replay it.
Princess. Never played. I know bits and pieces of Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. I know Skyward Sword. Like the big critique is that the dungeons are like hella long.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise,
They
like pretty
introduced
good
a lot
game.
of new mechanics with Skyward Sword that felt very
Well, yeah,
jarring.
because the motion control was the big one. It was the big controversial one, and to the point where when they remade it, it was like, yeah, we're getting rid of the motion controls. It can be optional now.
Yeah.
La, 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 la.
Where am I going?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, I gotta go all the way over here.
Across the mountain.
Ah! Nobody saw that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Twilight Princess I've heard nothing but good things for.
Jenny.
Skyward Sword I've heard pretty good stuff for.
Skyward Sword is funny because it was one of those ones that, like, when it first came out, people really didn't love it, but then it became like a darling. Because people started to appreciate it. Like, what's his name? Who's the guy? Who's like the
I don't know.
bully? But then everybody started to love him. He's got the red hair.
You mean Groose?
Groose.
Nobody hated Groose. Groose is my
No, when it
fucking
first
guy.
came out, people were like, who the fuck is this idiot?
Nah, Groose is my guy. That's my fucking dude.
I love the theory that Groose is Ganon's ancestor. And that's why he hates Link.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wah, bum, 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 bum. Blah, 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 blah.
Also,
Blah,
Skyward
blah,
Sword
blah,
is the only one
blah,
where it's like
blah,
flat out
blah,
canon that Link and
blah.
Zelda are a couple.
I don't know about that because in Tears of the Kingdom there ain't nothing platonic about
I
that fucking
agree.
relationship. They be fucking.
I agree, but like
There's only one
technically, it's
bed in the
ambiguous.
fucking house.
Yeah, but then Link gets another house.
Yeah, that happens later though.
I know. I agree with you. I'm on your side. I ship it. But I'm saying like it's in the text, right?
There's only one fucking bed in Hateno Village. Link does not sleep on the floor.
You would too.
There ain't nothing platonic about that fucking relationship.
Oh.
It's like I was talking about in the Discord today, is like, you can have interpretations of characters and what the company that produces it versus what the artist's intention are often quite different. And sometimes you get really interesting situations where you get like, hey, here's...
Oh, freaking finally.
Hey, here's these two hobbits. They're just friends.
Oh.
And it's like, yeah, they're friends. But I don't know if I would say that's just friends. I have really good friends. And ain't nobody looks at me the way that Sam and Frodo be looking at each other.
Perhaps there are some benefits to this friendship.
They be looking. That is a look of longing, if I ever saw one. If you're like, yeah, that's just platonic, like, I don't know, man. I feel like you got different
They
types of
literally
platonic
put a
friends
ring
than
on
I
it.
do.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's cute.
If you want to interpret Trazyn and Orkin as being just grumpy old men who are like colleagues or whatever, sure, that's great. But also, there's a scene in the book that I'm like, I don't know, this doesn't seem bad. I've had colleagues. I have many colleagues, and ain't nobody is
Nobody
like
argues
cradling
like
me as
that
I.
unless they were married at one point.
If you have a rivalry that lasts more than 30 years, you're not a rivalry anymore. You're just married. When I found Link's house and I explored it and read everything and found all the secrets, I was so happy they were together. It brought me so much joy,
yeah.
man. Absolutely.
No, we were like squeeing. We were like, finally, man.
I think I literally said to you, I was like, if we go to Hateno Village and there's only one bed, well, that confirms it.
I mean, they literally, like, talk about things. Like, you read Zelda's diary and stuff. And, like, her most precious item is, like, his hair tie.
Mm-hmm. They're just really good friends.
I mean, technically, Link... Technically, though I don't think it was entirely consensual, at least on Link's side.
Huh?
Technically, Link was engaged, quote, quote, to... What's her name?
The fish?
Yeah, because the...
Nah.
Well, no, because the tunic that she makes him, the royal family makes those tunics and it's like an engagement present.
Did she explain that to him?
I don't
Also,
think to the point that he understood it.
Also,
Nympha,
only got it later.
Yes, like this is the thing. It's very much like it's one of those tragic.
Should have been quicker.
It's one of those. She died.
Should have been quicker.
It's one of those like
You missed your chance,
star-crossed.
fishy.
It never would have worked, but like she obviously had feelings for him.
You missed your chance, fishy.
All right, the damn. R.I.P. Wah wah.
Womp
No.
womp. Should have did it earlier. Womp womp.
No.
Womp
I love
womp.
Nympha. She's so sweet. But yeah, that's one of those. I think it's a callback to Ocarina of Time with what's her name?
Oh, the fucking yeah.
The other fish.
The other fish.
Root-
Hey, fishy.
The sage.
Yeah.
I'm not remembering anybody's name right now.
The male Zora is mine, hands off. It's so funny that, and this is such a conspiracy theory. This is not based on any facts at all. But it would be so funny if Nintendo saw how much gay porn there was of Link and
I'm sure they're
Zidon.
aware.
That
sure
they were
they're
like,
very
we have to give
aware.
Zidon a wife. so that we can confirm that he's not gay for Link. We have
And the
to
fan base is like,
confirm.
haha, polyamory exists. Oh, Ruto. Yeah, that's
we,
right.
we need
Thank
to
you,
give
sister.
Sidon a wife so that we have to ultra confirm that he's not gay.
I just have to access Sister's memory bank sometimes, real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you find Mempha's armor and you read the description, it's supposed to be heartbreaking, right?
Quick to the slow, fishy!
That's not how you're supposed to feel!
Womp womp!
I'm gonna say that about someone in Elden Ring.
Yeah, you should.
Wah, wah.
I think you have.
I probably have.
Oh, your puppet's all resurrected and started to kill you. Womp womp.
Wah, wah. Oh, your sex
fans-
dungeon didn't save you. Wah, wah.
Womp womp. Oh, your soul died, but your body stayed alive, and so now you've become the avatar of the god of death. You've become the prince of death, and you are the root cause of the corruption and those
also
who live in death.
literally roots.
Womp womp.
Sucks to suck. I didn't realize apparently the Black Knife Assassins are all women.
Yes,
That's cool as fuck.
they are all women.
I want
I
to know more
don't-
about them.
They are intentionally mysterious.
Yeah, but there's 9 of them, right?
Hey! You wanna know something weird?
Okay.
You didn't do it, but when you summoned Melina for the boss fight in the capital, because you can do that, her animations are the Black Knife Assassin's animations.
That makes sense.
Don't know why!
Maybe she was training then with them.
Duh.
I mean, how long ago was that?
Thousands of years, probably. We don't know how old Melina is.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing the, like, fading in and out thing, so...
All she's really told us about herself is that she says she was born in the Erd Tree. She has implied that her mother may be Marika. I'm going off of what she's told us in game chat, so keep that in mind. And she needs to get to the Erd Tree. She wants to get to the Erd Tree. She wants to help us become Elden Lord.
By getting back into the Erd Tree.
Her goal was to get there, and then she would have achieved something, but because of the thorns that are blocking the entrance, we need to go somewhere else.
She wants to get, like, yeah, like, right up in there.
Yeah.
So technically,
seems-
right now, is Marika Elden Lord?
No. The way the hierarchy works is that there is a god, and then there is an Elden Lord.
Okay.
So you have like the greater will, and then under the greater will you have the fingers, and then under the fingers you have the god, which is Marika. She's like in control of the Elden Ring. And then you have their consort, who is Elden Lord, who's like their champion.
Okay.
So we, in becoming Elden Lord, we're basically fishing around for whose consort are we going to be.
Well, we already
Or are
have
we-
a wife. She's in the stars.
Well, this is what I'm saying, is that like we, it seems that the ending that we're going for,
Oh, I
in
changed
your-
the name of my juice restaurant, by the way.
what'd you change it to? Fruit soup. It seems the ending that we're going for in Elden Ring currently is getting Ronnie's ending, which means that we will be the consort of Ronnie.
Yeah, I want to
So
marry the
she will be,
stars.
so she will, in the situation that we're leading up to, she will probably become the god of the world.
I also changed
and
the hot springs.
we will become Elden
the mushroom
Lord.
hot springs.
Yeah. Shroom soup. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yeah. We also opened a beauty salon for the snails.
Excellent.
And I thought it should be all about them feeling good about themselves, so I named it very accordingly.
Celebrate.
I was pretty proud of that. It's
Uh-huh.
good when
I'm
I make
nodding.
spelling puns, because
That's true.
hard for me.
That's true. But yeah, Elden Ring going strong.
I'm really
Going
enjoying it.
strong.
What the hell? Oh, this is where the racism comes in.
The what?
Remember the little girl whose avatar is for some reason white when she's always not been white?
Oh! Yeah, she explicitly has dark skin, but her fucking icon is just the whitest little girl.
Yeah, I actually found her on the map the other day and I marked where she is in case we need to go refer to
It's
her.
like watching what happened to Casca at the
Yeah.
all at once. Casca, explicitly dark-skinned. You'll watch the fucking you see the timeline where she's getting a little whiter.
What is this
She gets
person's
a little
name?
whiter.
Ooh, woo,
And then she gets a
woo.
little whiter again.
Ooh, woo, woo.
That's also kind of happening to Y'shtola. It's one of the
You stole my melanin.
Yeah, Y'shtola is like becoming paler as time goes on,
That's
and it's
true,
really
yeah.
weird because she has dark skin when you see like earlier art and like her earlier model, but like as more time has gone on, she's gotten lighter and lighter, and it's like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah.
What is happening? Go outside, girl.
Why, she's been spending so much time, like,
I'm studying my
incorporeal.
books. Share the load.
What did your link wear when not doing like game stuff? I wear the Gerudo clothes a lot. Open back ice outfit, open fire outfit, electric outfit.
I like the ninja outfit a lot.
Yeah, I wear the ninja outfit a lot, especially for the night running.
I liked
speeds up. I did
I liked
a lot
wearing
of
armor.
Ocarina of Time link because that's like nostalgic.
I liked wearing armor because I liked the look.
Mhm.
But the problem was I would wear the armor and I'd be like, yeah, I'm a knight of Hyrule. I'm walking around. And then every
Clink,
10
clink,
seconds
clink,
it would
clink, clink.
fucking rain.
It would rain. Yeah, I almost always would like have a climbing piece on just to like slightly boost my climbing.
I remember I got enough of the bubble frog shard things so that I could get the Princess Mononoke looking outfit because
Yeah.
I really
And then you
fucked with
hated it
that.
because it kills your fucking rupees.
Nah, I wore it even despite that. I was just like, I'm gonna get good enough to where it's not a fucking problem.
Oh wow. But yeah,
I
I
will
liked the dragon
survive.
sets.
Oh, the dragon set's really cool.
Yeah.
I liked the dragon sets a lot. No, I really like Tears of the Kingdom. I understand people have problems with it, and I think there's valid criticism to be made, but also, like, I don't know.
It's like my comfort sandbox game.
I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
I had a great time with Tears. I don't know why the deep learning set made me think about that one post that's like, how do people read chapter books?
Oh.
And someone responded being like, you mean a fucking novel? What do you mean chapter books?
Does they mean like Space Marine chapters?
You mean a book?
chapter books? That's good. Oh.
God, that's so fucking insane. Chapter book. That's like something a 4-year-old fucking says. I don't like chapter books. I can only read manga.
Uh-oh. The singer is back.
La, 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 la. Wind Waker will always be my favorite. Wind Waker, I definitely see the appeal. My main problem with Wind Waker is that it was definitely like, it's about a lot of exploration and stuff. And as I've said, I like doing exploration, but I feel...
I hope we eventually get another, like, we go into the sea Zelda.
Yes.
And
I think another Zelda that is about sailing would go very hard.
Yeah.
The problem with Wind Waker is that you lack whimsy. I liked everything about Wind Waker other than the whole, like, now go collect 8,000 Triforce pieces.
It can be a bit tedious.
I was like, that's annoying. Also, the Triforce puzzle in Hyrule Castle, my brain could not comprehend it. I got, like, actually big fucking mad, and Carrie went like, what? What? What is it?
I just ended up doing it for you, because...
You were like, what the fuck is the problem? And I was like, I don't know, I'll do the puzzle. And you solved it in like 10 seconds. You went there and you fucking like slapped it down like you were going, bitch. And I was like, oh, no.
It's like a T puzzle. It's just like if your brain isn't figuring it out, it's not figuring it out.
She spat on me.
I did not spit on you.
Puh!
I'm gonna get canceled. They're gonna add this to the wiki.
They'll never cancel you, Carrie. They're gonna hear about that
say
and be
that,
like, best.
But it's the people who are the most beloved that fall the furthest.
Sun Tzu once said that.
No, he didn't.
Before they killed him.
What do you mean?
They killed him. See, I told you. +2, Carrie. See? I told you.
+2 death point. I don't know.
I can't remember who it was, but there was somebody who was like... It was during one of the solo streams. They said that they said something to the effect of like, why don't you just go and look up like a place that's near you that's open so you can get food? And I said, I have to be super careful about putting whatever is on screen because what if somebody 10 years from now watches this VOD and they're fucking crazy and they try to kill me?
I mean, weirder things have happened, frankly. Uh-oh. They're gathering. They're gathering.
Was Horus not the Emperor's favored son? Every son believes that they were the most favored.
Horus was the one getting the best stockings at Christmas, though.
Horus was the one who the Emperor may have actually favored the most, which is why...
Until he didn't.
Well, it's why the fall affected the Emperor so personally.
Okay.
Because essentially he had groomed Horus to be like a mini him.
Yeah.
Is why Horus is so like... Horus was never particularly amazing at like any one particular method of war. Like obviously assault. Attack was the name of the game for the Luna Wolves / the Sons of Horus. But the main thing that made Horus as a Primarch so powerful wasn't any of his super strength or anything like that. It was that he was such an excellent politician.
Right. Like, he was a good negotiator?
Yes. He was excellent
like
at doing
Alphino.
politics. Not like that. Not like a diplomat. Politics. He knew just what to do to make people happy or redirect their anger towards something else.
Okay.
And so on and so forth. Like, he knew just what to do. This is why his, I talked about it in a previous episode, but like, he had the group of advisors, quote unquote, called the Mournival.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason of the Mournival wasn't even really to give advice or to like even have their opinions considered. They were there as an excuse so that if Horace wanted to do something or didn't want to do something and negotiations were like, whoa, 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 but it would look bad for Horace to outright say no, he would be like, hold on one second, go and have a meeting where he goes, what do you guys think? Knowing full well he wasn't going to take anything they said into account, but he would bullshit it and go like, I've taken everything you guys have said, and now I've come to a conclusion of my own. And then he would go back to the people that he was negotiating with and be like, hey, sorry, I talked to my Mournival, and we all collectively believe that this is the best course of action.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a bunch of yes men, basically.
Yeah. And even if they didn't agree with him and they weren't being yes men, he still would be like, yeah, let me hear what you have to say. And not really listen to them.
Yeah.
It's all politics. He had everybody as chess pieces, going like, well, I mean, this is what made him such a great war master, and why ultimately he was a decision.
What is wrong with this guy? Look at his eyes.
And yet he was the pawn. Yep.
Look at him.
This tea is fucking crazy. There's some lines about the Mournival member that died at the beginning of the first book actually being an influence. But how much of that can actually be... Listen. I don't necessarily believe when a Primarch goes, I felt this way, when their whole thing is being a politician who manipulates people into getting what they want.
Yeah.
I don't exactly trust what they say when they're like, yeah, Brian really meant a lot to me.
They're not reliable narrators.
I don't trust any of the Primarchs to be reliable narrators. I'm sure he liked him, which is why he was so deeply affected by his passing. But I don't...
It's not... You don't trust that it wasn't beneficial to him?
The Primarchs are all full of shit, is what I'm trying to say. They're just like their dad. They're all just full of shit. I am deeply affected and at the tragic loss of our brother. No, the fuck you're not. What are you talking about?
Shin's bud?
Enter a name. What?
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 I think we're trying to name the group of, like, people who gather at this spot.
Little idiots.
No!
Big morons.
No! No, I don't want to be associated with that woman.
Margaret Thatcher is dead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. It's a shame she didn't die 87 years ago.
What if we start a group chat? Oh no!
Oh no. Chat, I have one window open with Space Marine unique characters, like lieutenants and shit. And I have another tab open with the Cathay box set of like the Jade Lancers. And they're both calling to me like the Green Goblin mask.
Oh god, the Sovereign of Sexy is back. Wait, a woo stylist?
Huh.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I've been working on Momo's skill tree. Look at him.
Wow, I don't know what any of this means.
I don't. He's getting better at killing and not dying is basically what it comes down to.
The Bastion, Ava, first we must defend the Bastion. I feel like we all need to transition to a more Chinese time of our life before we can talk about Cathay more.
Oh, okay.
Speak Chinese now.
I don't know how. She.
Damn.
Did I do it?
Which age of China? Because, like, whichever one the Cathayans are taking the most influence from. Because I don't know the eras at all. I don't know much of Chinese history at all. I just know they have the crazy numbers where it's like the siege of some fortress. Fighters, 7 billion versus 14 billion. Casualties, 806,000.
Oh no.
14 quintillion dead. Like just crazy shit. I can order Chinese. Does that count? No.
Oh. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Hello. I think he's stuck.
Yeah.
Bro.
Dude, the Cathay video is going to be so funny because I'm going to have a moment where I'm like, guys, I'm going to do really hard to do my best to pronounce these names correctly, but if I get them wrong, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are going to be in the comments going like, what the fuck, white boy? What are you? Get him! All the dude, the Cathay video only having Chinese comments would be so fucking funny.
That would
be sick. That would be so fucking good. Just, you're watching a Numbskulls marathon, and you're like, oh wow, Cathay, I'm so excited. And you're scrolling down the comments, see what other people are saying. You're like, what the? It's fucking, huh? What's happening? The video is breach containment. Oh, man. Better than when Bricky and Co made fun of an Asian last name. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Boys? Boys?
Get him.
This text conversation is related to a DoorDash order. Out of cheese, what food? I'm sorry, what? Hamburger. Frown.
Aww.
Oh, I got you. Hamburger.
Because I'd be sitting there just reading it normally because I just assume things are spelled right and I can't read them.
Hamburgers. Frown.
I'd be like, I'd just be sitting there reading it, being like, oh, I wish I understood things. I wish I wasn't so stupid. And then I'd show it to you, and you'd be like, what is this?
Translate my fears. They didn't realize that they were making fun of it for like a minute.
Oh,
What was the last name? I'm curious.
Get him.
Get him! Eat him! Ooh. A succulent Chinese meal?
Damn, he's aggressive.
Gentlemen, this is democracy made manifest. A succulent Cathayan meal? There's a pretty standard one like Lang or something. Oh.
I mean, I called Lou Lao for the first, like, 4 streams.
Ava and Kara had a very Chinese period of lives. No! Ava, you didn't pronounce their name right. Swarm of Yao Ming. I want to do the Cathay video sooner than later, but I want to cover Empire of Man first. I want to cover the Empire and be like, okay, it's the Holy Roman Empire, it's industrialized, yeah, whatever. There's colleges, magic, whatever, who cares? And then we do magic, right? We talk about how magic work, and then we do Cathay, because Cathay does magic different.
Right. I'm excited to learn. When I was a kid, my best friend was Chinese. I remember I thought I didn't like dumplings, but it was just because I was a kid and didn't like anything. And then when I was adult, I tried dumplings, and I was like, this shit's rad.
John, I see your excerpt, and I raise you. He is hallucinating and stabbed by poop knife. He's delusional.
Oh no. Delulu.
Delulu.
Uh-oh.
The Cathayans are bringing Labubu into Altdorf.
Oh my god.
We need to close the borders.
Uh-oh. My brain, like, my eyes twitched, and I just red caked up. I thought he said, speaking of
Gary?
Chinese, Australia. Yes?
Mama.
Yes? Ava?
Okay. Yeah?
What? What?
You're cutting out quite a bit.
Am I? I think my internet must have blopped for a second there. Hello?
I think we're fine now.
Okay.
He is in delusion, yes, but he's being used as the delusion. No, I think I'm right.
Oh, okay.
It might have been me, chat, but I think it was more likely that it was Carrie, because I've got that fiber internet.
I've got fiber too.
What?
And I couldn't hear you for a minute.
But I couldn't hear you for a minute.
Well, I couldn't hear you for a minute.
Well, maybe it was Discord then.
Okay.
Eat more fiber, Ava. I eat so much fiber. I have so much zucchini. Couldn't hear Ava for a minute. I also just stopped talking until it fixed itself. We use a washroom. Entertain them.
Entertain them. Guys, remember Little Jade? Little Jade has, like, manifested into a little rock of jade. And is having trouble waking up. So I need to take pictures of the little town doing well so I can show Little Jade. So that's what we're gonna do quick. It was probably Kita. It could have been. Kita's just eating the internet. Delicious. I'll show you Little Jade. There's Little Jade. Look how cute. Hello! Oh, guys, it's us again. It's girl time. Good, 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 good. Let's talk about boys. Oh my god, I haven't checked on Little Jade. Sister, Little Jade needs your help still. Go check Little Jade. Oh. I've also somehow employed a bunch of masks that now work here. I'm a little confused. Okay, how do I... Here we go. No. Take a photo of Chroma Faces eating Hot Pot. Take a photo of Chroma Faces watching the Iron Flowers late night. Huh? Take a faces of Chroma Faces doing a scripted performance. Hot Pot's in here. Girl, I'm right beside you. You need to not. Hot Pot? Ah. Wait, rotate Nikki real quick. I feel like I should do Nikki and her. Is somebody just crying? What's happening? Do I have like a nice... Oh, I think I got rid of my... We could wear pajama Nikki. Here, we'll do cute Nikki. Damn. Yes, Hot Pot. Hurry, sing for us. I'm not warmed up. Sing for the court. Baka Matai. Dameo. Dameo. Baka Matai. Baka Matai. Baka Matai. The court is me. Okay, good. Oh my god, what did Ava just post? Damn. I gotta start practicing some songs for the karaoke. I was doing a little bit of practicing. But I gotta start taking it more seriously and like actually do a little cute setup. Now dance a funny dance. I could do that. Hang on. Bakamatai! Bakamatai! It's both of our heads, because they're linked together right now. La 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 la! La 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 la! Boom boom boom! We're in Ita land, singing Bakamatai! Bakamatai, guys. No. We need more games that have karaoke elements. More serious to protagonists that end up in karaoke situations. That's true entertainment. That's what I demand of media. I sing for you. It's true. Ugh. Wait, what was the other option? What was I? Okay, take a photo of Chroma Faces watching the Iron Flowers late at night. What does that mean? Is that the, like, sparkly thing? Okay. Okay. This gotta be it. My goodness. Haha. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. And then take a photo of the chroma faces doing a scripted performance. Scripted performance. Is it like a play around it? Oh, I almost died! I almost died! Oh, Tanya, what's up, bro? Where? I just opened my camera and look. I'm so good at video games, guys. Ain't no thing. Go Canuck energy rubbing off on Ava with washroom, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Lil Jade is falls asleep. They can wake up once a day to talk for 2 seconds. And then they fall back asleep and they're like, is everyone okay? So we took some pictures for Lil Jade. Lil Jade looked okay earlier. But they can't move. It's kind of sad. Give Lil Jade all the pictures. Aww. What are they doing? Yeah, imagine. Oh yeah, they turned their character token system into a show. Isn't it nice to be able to play and not be thrown in jail? Oh, little Jay fell asleep again. This poor little rock gets eaten by a cat. Then can only talk for 3 minutes a day. I'm really excited for when you guys get to Mortarion. He's my favorite. Really? I'm excited. I feel like he's the one I know the least about. So I'm particularly interested. Other than the Raven Guard one? Corvix Corax? Yahaha? What the hell was that? What was that? What's happening? Who's at my house? I don't think that's supposed to be here. I think that accidentally got brought in because I came from the China place. Oh no. He's basically Rambo. What? That's scary. Got the extra cheesy goldfish. Oh. Delicious. Goldfish are a surprisingly good snack. Like, I say that like that's not what they were designed for. But like every time as an adult I have goldfish, I'm like, shit, this slaps. I feel Carrie might appreciate Corvus more than Morty, though. I mean, I'm not so into the Nurgle aesthetic, but I'm very interested in the story. I'm interested to learn about him. I feel like right now I'm most excited for Sanguinius. Which I feel like is not a surprise. I'm also really interested in Jagatai, because I feel like I also don't know that much about Jagatai, except that a lot of people really like him. Oh yeah, the flavor blasted goldfish. Oh. For taste buds that are braver. Alfarius is also interesting. I like riddly things. Like wordplay and stuff, so I feel like that's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys gave me a real appreciation for Ferrus Manus. I'm glad. I really liked him. I found his dynamic really interesting. Like, the moment it kind of clicked in my head that it was kind of like a... almost like a Guts Griffith thing, in a way, I was like, oh, okay, I see it. I'm excited to, like, actually get to the heresy itself. Because, like, there are bits and pieces that I obviously know. But so much of it I don't. And it's, like, obviously so much happens. I feel it's going to be an emotional roller coaster. I'm going to be like, how dare the entire point of our series, which is for me to get emotionally invested in these characters, lead to me being upset when they all turn against each other. And
what are we talking about?
Who could have imagined? We're talking about, like, the Primarchs. I was excited. Kicked Up was saying they were really excited for when we get to Mortarion, because that's their favorite.
Mortarion's interesting.
And
He's
I
very
was just
bitter.
saying, like, I'm excited for, like, various ones, but, like, I'm just excited at this point to get to the Horus Heresy, because, like, now that we've kind of accomplished the feat of getting me emotionally invested, it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, we're at a point now where it's like you're already invested, and we just got to get through the other brothers.
Yeah.
And like they're pretty few and far between. Like I was talking earlier on stream, like the Lion doesn't have a whole lot going on. Mm-hmm. He's not very introspective. He's a guy you give a job to, and that job gets done.
Right.
The more it's going to be similar to the Ferrus Manus episode, where the more interesting conversation is going to be sort of like a meta thing, where the namesake of the Primarch and his legion are taken from a poem written by a guy named Lionel Johnson called The Dark Angel. Mm-hmm. That is... I'll re-explain this when we go through the episode, but Lionel Johnson was a devout Catholic in the 18th century who was gay.
Yeah, which is complicated.
Now, it's very complicated. And so, in order to take his feelings out and process them, he writes a poem called The Dark Angel. And when you read it, it is very tragic. Because specifically, it is a man struggling with this idea, this secret that he needs to keep, that he believes is fundamentally wrong. And the thing with Lion And the thing with the Dark Angels is that they're all very secretive. And especially later on, and we won't cover this with the Lions episode, but later on, the Dark Angels, half of them turn traitor. They call the Fallen. And you could see that as like, oh, whatever, they just turn traitor, whatever. But you could also interpret that as, because of the allegory to the poem, you could see that as they've come out.
Yeah.
And so the Dark Angels, their entire purpose is we need to get rid of the Fallen. Nobody can know that the Fallen exist. So it's almost this battle into we need to not let anybody know that we're gay. Now, is that the actual text, like what the authors are implying? Maybe. Maybe not. Is it a cool interpretation? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a cool thing to talk about. So if anybody gets on my ass of like, you're turning everything gay, it's like, no, I'm going off a cool idea based on the literature that this is taking its name from. And I think it's an interesting conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, stories can have more than one.
I mean, we were just talking about it in the Discord this morning. Where, like, there are plenty of times where an author or an artist will write something and the way people interpret it is totally different from how the artist or the author intended. And that's totally fine, too. We have a lot of examples where the artist is saying something outright, and maybe the publisher or the producer or something says, no, that's not the case, that's not the thing. The example I drew from, I haven't seen the show, but I know a lot about it because my friends love it. Gundam, The Witch of Mercury.
Yeah.
These are, like, the most obviously gay individuals I've ever fucking seen. They get married. They have a ring. Like, it's so obviously, oh, they're gay. They're lesbians.
Yeah.
But Bandai comes out and goes, no, 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 they're not. They're not lesbians. They're totally not lesbians, you guys. And the animators and the writers and the fan base all collectively went, lol, lamau. Are you fucking stupid? So there's this interesting thing of like, all of these thoughts are valid, but it's important to take all of them into account. And until, like, if I could talk to somebody who, like, created the Dark Angels and, like, maybe like, if I talked to Mike Brooks and how he wrote Lions of the Forest, which is objectively, like, the book you want to get into if you want to get into Dark Angels, especially for the 41st millennium. I would love to talk to him to see, like, did that poem and what it's about and what it represents have any influence on your writing of this character, of this chapter, of the way the story was going?
Yeah.
I'd love to see what he said about that. The original creator of the Dark Angels, I would love to talk with him and be like, did you intend for this implication? Or was it just like you saw a poem and you thought the name was cool and you just took it? Like, because there's a lot of that in Warhammer as well, let's be clear. Like, especially from works of like Dune,
like,
Michael Moorcock.
People will use a thing maybe in their life as inspiration, but not mean for that to transfer literally into the art.
Exactly, this is what I'm saying.
Like, the guy who wrote like all the music for Beauty and the Beast, he was gay, and he was dying of AIDS. And so, like, Kill the Beast is literally like him writing about how he felt society treated him. Yeah,
the mob mentality.
Yeah.
There's like that one line where it's like, they'll make off with your children. And it's like, yeah, that's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and he also wrote the music for The Little Mermaid. And, like, you can hear the yearning.
Yes.
You know, of, like, just wanting to, you know, have a place where you belong and be treated like a person for being who you are. But, like, it was never intended for those characters to be gay. It was just that he used that experience to get the emotion.
You take your own experiences and you use that as influence in your work.
Yeah, and then the beautiful thing about art is that people can interpret that into their own stories.
Yes.
Like,
When we read The Twice Dead King,
Yeah.
without going into any spoilers, there is nothing in that book, in that duology, that has anything to do with being trans or gay or othered or just a minority in general. But a lot of people,
really connect to it.
a lot of people connect with Ultix and his journey of acceptance with being trans, being a minority, being othered. And it's intentional or not, it's beautiful.
Yeah, totally.
Even if it's in this like super grim dark story. Like, and this is this is another thing
those kinds
too.
of experience often have similarities that overlap.
Of course. And I need to be clear too, is that allegories are not one-to-one. You can't because the second you try to make allegories one-to-one with a piece of media or a piece of inspiration, you run into a lot of issues, because trans people aren't robots that have had their souls taken out of them and they are living forever in bodies of living metal. Like, that's not what's happening. Like, you start to run into problems real quick.
Oh no.
Some trans girls seem to actually want that. I mean, yeah.
I think sometimes for people too, there is something to be said for like when you are uncomfortable constantly in your body, the idea of somehow being able to cast off a flesh, like, it kind of makes sense. Like, it's not literally what you're going for, but like you're frustrated with your flesh.
This is why,
like sometimes a story that exaggerates something like that helps in telling like the nuance of like a real experience.
I mean, this is why a lot of like body horror identify, like a lot of trans people, a lot of trans folks, they love body horror. Because they see that and they go, yeah, that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
They see a character like ripping their fucking skin off and they go, dude, me.
Yeah.
If I could add to the coming out to the Primarchs as trans, I feel like Mortarion would reject you and make a show of it, all as a way to hide that he is trans and is ashamed of it.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, Mortarion is very bitter. He's very, very, very bitter.
And like is a hypocrite?
Mortarion, similar to a lot of the Traitor Primarchs, well, I should say some of the Traitor Primarchs, never really had a chance.
Yeah, of course.
Because by the time the Emperor reached Mortarion, Angron, Kurz, yada yada yada, by the time he reached those Primarchs, it's somewhat implied that he was acting very, very quickly and very rashly because he was running out of time.
Oh, okay.
Like, there is, and obviously this depends on the author because it's not consistent, but the further into the Great Crusade you go, the Emperor seems to be losing what little humanity he has.
Okay. Do you think he's just spread far too thin? Or do you think it's that he's, like, playing with forces he can't control?
I think he's just kind of showing his true colors.
Oh, okay.
Like, he's just... I don't really know how to put it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh yeah, Mortarion is a hardcore hypocrite.
Mm.
No, totally. Like, cause his main thing is that he hates psychers.
But he's a psyker.
All Primarchs are psychers to
Yeah,
some degree.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Which
but
is
like,
to say, like, I feel like I had a like come into Jesus moment with myself a while ago about the word hypocrite, which is that like, I think you can, being a hypocrite doesn't necessarily negate your point. Like,
no.
Like, if I told someone to stop biting their nails, I would be a hypocrite. But I can still believe that, like, not biting your nails is good. Like, and, like, that's gonna make them a happier person. But, like, I bite my nails like a crazy person, right? Like, I think everybody is a little bit of a hypocrite when it comes to things. Like, none of us are our best selves.
No. I think the interesting thing about the Primarchs is, like, you get to see, like, they're all... Because the whole thing is that they are all the Emperor.
Yeah.
In some way, shape, or form. And it's interesting how he treats certain ones. Because where you have, like, Horus and Sanguinius and... Corvus Corax was like the last Primarch to be found.
That little mushroom ruined my perfect... No, I'm kidding.
Corvus Corax was like he was like the second to last to be officially found, right?
Yeah.
And Emps loves him. And he gave him the time of day. He spent so much time with him. But Angron, who was found like a couple Primarchs before, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, Mortarion, fuck him.
Right.
I don't care. So it's almost like he was sort of planning which ones were already going to get taken. Because remember,
Yeah.
the way he was able to make the Primarchs, he stole... Something happened, he got some info or made a deal or something with the Chaos Gods, and that's how he was able to make the Primarchs.
Mm-hmm.
And... It's suspected
He's dead.
That
Oh
suspected that the deal was, oh, okay, yeah, we give you this info, but we get one.
Right.
We get one for each of us. Or
Yeah.
we get half or something.
Yeah.
And the Emperor went back on his word because he doesn't trust chaos. And maybe by the time he met some of the traders, he was like, well, sunk cost fallacy. Angron has already got fucking nails in his head. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, fuck him.
Oh.
Oh, he's doing what on the battlefield? He's doing what to his men? Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
So, you mean like he
sees like a Primarch and it's like how bad it is, and he's like, well, this is fine actually. I'm planning on you to fall.
Right.
Ava, wasn't it brought up that they made all the Primarchs with overlapping skills in case something happened? Yep. Yep. A lot of them have pretty similar skills. We went through like Ferris, Fulgrim, and Vulcan like all in a row, and we were like, yeah, they're all really great smiths and make really awesome weapons.
Yeah. Which, like, part of that is just like, you know, anybody, you're a child or a soldier or whatever, is better off to be well-rounded, right?
Sure. But also, it makes sense if you're planning on possibly some of them either betraying you or being taken by evil powers. Well, it's fine. We have a backup.
I guess it depends, like, how many slots do you need to fill?
20.
And, like, what are those slots? Why 20? Like, are there specific jobs that need to be done? We know the
Perturabo
battery.
and Dorn were great at sieges. Magnus was the battery. Horus, Alfarius, Gilliman, Perturabo, excellent tacticians. Ferris, Vulcan, Fulgrim, Perturabo, excellent crafters, smiths. Corvus Corax, Alfarius, excellent at stealth operations. Same thing with Kurz. Jagatai Khan. Lehman Russ. Angron. Lion, all really good at melee frontline combat. Like, a lot of them overlap.
Mm-hmm.
So he withdraws affection and empathy, or he never has affection and empathy, he just performs them. I would say both of those, Jenny, are accurate. I would say the Emperor picks and chooses his empathy.
Or his... like, who he... I mean, do you feel that the Emperor, like, has an emotional... Because to empathize with somebody is to feel their emotions. Right?
I think people project their emotions onto the Emperor, and it bounces back.
So you don't feel like the Emperor actually, like, feels anything?
I think he feels some things, but I don't think we can comprehend them. I think... out of all the descriptions I've ever read of the Emperor, specifically, I'm thinking of, like, from Lion and Sanguinius's perspectives, the Emperor is something that is cosplaying as a human. He is a man.
Nefariously, or...
No, he is a man, but he is not human.
He is the bear.
He's something.
Right. Do you feel like that's, like, an implication of, like, a fifth god, but not necessarily, like, of chaos?
He is...
Or maybe
yeah,
of chaos?
He is a warpy entity. I don't subscribe to the idea that he was human. I think
chaos necessarily mean evil. You could argue it doesn't. You could argue chaos in itself, by definition, is the most neutral force.
This is the distinction between, like, chaos god and warp entity, because we know of warp entities that are not necessarily aggressive, but the chaos gods certainly are.
Right.
The Emperor is a weird case where, in his hypocrisy of don't believe in me, believe in the imperial truth, has, very similar to what the Tau have done, created a paradoxical situation where he is being worshipped and he is being pumped up, and the idea of the Imperium and who the Emperor is and who he's supposed to be has backfired and influenced his power even greater, which may also go into why his humanity is being lost as the Great Crusade keeps going onward.
Mm-hmm.
Because the belief around him has influenced him as a person, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And it's really interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because are you what people believe you to be?
Right.
Or are you yourself? And like it's interesting.
Well, because we also see, like, literal belief manifesting so often, especially with, like, the sisters of battle.
Yes.
Like, they literally, like, you'll literally see their, like, saints come to them and like give them power in like
They
a
get
miracle.
to cheat in the rules.
Yeah. And like their whole thing is believing that he is essentially a god.
Yes. The Emperor was really stupid in saying, don't believe in me, believe in the Imperial truth, of which I am the face and head of.
Yeah.
He's kind of fucking dumb.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because, like, you know, you always try to come up with, like, what the heck was the alternative? And I mean, this is why in some religions they have such a big, like, do not believe in false idols, right?
Yeah.
Because
I mean, the
that's
Emperor
exactly
had that
what
too.
they're trying to. But you could argue that the Emperor has made himself a false idol.
He
By
literally
accident.
did for the... Well, no, he
Maybe.
did intentionally for the Mechanicus, because they said, oh, we'll follow you, we'll worship you as the Omniscient. And he was like, yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everything to him was a means to an end.
Yeah.
I have a thing here to emphasize my point on...
For your friend's dead in that mud down there. He's dead.
I have an excerpt here to emphasize, like, how weird the Emperor is.
Mm-hmm.
Lionel Johnson had never seen his father's face. Jagatai Khan would describe it as weather-beaten and unsmiling, the face of one who had ridden under every sun and counted every blade of grass. Russ spoke of eyes that masked great depths of black humor, as well as wisdom, whereas Vulcan, if moved by victory's bloody wake to melancholia, would tell of a countenance worn past expression by the cares of the galaxy, tanned and darkened by the hard toil of humanity's forge. Theirs were vague descriptions, never beholden to detail. What color were his eyes? How tall was he? What mark, if any, did he bear upon his skin?
He's got the death rune thingy on. Oh,
To the lion, the Emperor appeared as a hooded figure, armored in emerald plate, inscrutable with gilt and filigree, and shrouded in robes of gold, wreathed in obscuring light. Everything his brothers described was a mask. Only the lion beheld the truth. They all believe that they see what he really is.
Right. Well, I mean, it's just like the story of 3 blind men finding an elephant, right?
Yeah.
One of them feels the trunk and explains that it's like a snake. One of them feels the leg and explains it's like a big tree. And one of them feels the tail and explains it's like a rope.
There's a great moment with Lorgar where you get the point of view of his soldiers when they, like, the Emperor comes down to see them, and the soldiers are immediately forced mentally to take a knee, and they can't look at the Emperor because of out of fear that they will go blind because he's so bright. And it cuts to Lorgar's point of view, and he just sees a guy.
Right.
Just a guy. Just standing there. Like, thank you, Sherry, for the gift subs.
Oh! Thank you, Estrella. Guys, if you just got a gift sub from Estrella, please say thank you. And make sure your Discord is connected to your Twitch account. So you can come hang out with us. Thank you, Estrella. That's very generous.
Do we know what each Primarch saw the Emperor as? Not all of them, but we generally know what they felt about him, at least, which may give some insight to how they may have viewed him.
I'd be interested to see what, like, the Necrons would see if they looked at the Emperor.
I want to know what a blank sees.
Yeah.
What does somebody who isn't affected by the warp see when they see somebody who is so psychically enhanced that everybody sees something else? Also, there are some excerpts, I believe, from Master of Mankind, where when he speaks, you kind of hear what you want to hear.
There's almost like a psychic paper thing happening.
Yes. There's also this... The weird thing, too, is Sanguinius also hears that. Now, that's a bit different because Sanguinius is weird in his psychicness because he is... He can see the future,
right,
and like different avenues, but because the future isn't set in stone.
Yeah.
But like here's a line here. My son, said one of the golden ones, somehow speaking it silently. He felt his father's voice for the first time, as though it was one of his own thoughts, a sensation rather than speech, backed by a tremendous feeling of suppressed force.
The music? Uh-oh. Hang on. Is that better?
Have a good night, cowboy.
Oh, good night.
He felt his father's voice for the first time as one of his own thoughts, a sensation rather than speech, backed by a tremendous feeling of suppressed force. The golden man, if he was a man, that sent the contact seemed to be making significant efforts to restrain himself or to contain the power within himself. There was more, though. My son rhymed with my weapon, and rhymed with the ninth, and rhymed with other concepts that Sanguinius couldn't parse from the course of the man's meaning. A lifetime of perspective was bound up in that contact, and Sanguinius sensed only the gulf between his father's silent words and the meaning behind them. I am the Emperor, the man said as he stepped out from the spacecraft's shadow, and I am your father. Father, the man had said, the word rhyming in silence with master, with shaper, with creator. Like, these are the things that happen when he talks.
Right.
And it's like, what the fuck are you? You're not a person. There's specifically a thing here. Yeah, here it is. Sanguinius met the Emperor's eyes. What he saw there glinting in the light of his father's gaze was the answer to a question he never even considered. This being, this Emperor, was human, but he was not exactly a man. I see the light of many souls in your eyes, many men, many women. The Emperor smiled. Is that what you see? He spoke flawless Enochian, but that perfection itself was a flaw. He spoke the tongue with the same dialect and inflection as Sanguinius himself. Either the Emperor was pulling the meaning from the angel's mind or imprinting meaning upon it. Whichever was true, he wasn't really speaking the language at all, nor was Sanguinius entirely certain he could see the man's mouth move. That's not a human. That's something weird.
Yeah, I mean, that reminds me of a few different things.
Enochian, I'm gonna fucking kill GW.
Like, I can think of a couple, like, supernatural types of beings that, like, they don't speak a language per se. They might speak psychically, but they're able to, like, communicate, but they have to use, like, reading your mind to, like, learn how to do it, like, learn how to kind of communicate with you. So then when they talk to you, you hear it in your own voice. Because that's the voice they've learned.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Grib in the fucking D&D session was freaking the fuck out because he met some Kenku who were mimicking his voice.
Yeah.
And, like, frankly, that does freak me out. I don't like that.
Or the thing in Doctor Who that learns from
Don't like that.
copying.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. What am I? You are my son, said the Emperor. And, again, meanings and concepts danced beneath those words. You are my son was overlaid by, you are a Primarch, and, you are my 9th General, and, you are a component of the great work, and, you were stolen by the enemy, and, most unsettling of all, you may have been changed by them. I don't know what you mean. You will, the Emperor assured him. You are the death of faith, Sanguinius replied. That I know. The Emperor regarded him before speaking. Yes, his father agreed. And also, no. Sanguinius then asks again, what am I? The Emperor's voice softened, as did his expression, only his eyes were unchanged, remaining lit by inseparable, uncountable souls. You are a gamble against the death of hope, my son. You are a roll of the dice at the end of the game. What do you call yourself? And he tells him his name, and then they're like, aw, damn. Yo, I gotta read these books. Damn. Dude, Jenny, like, I'm not saying Warhammer's like the best shit ever, but there are some books in there that are like, damn, this is fucking good. I'm not going to read the rest of this, but there is one part I am going to, during this conversation that Sanguinius says that I know is going to excite you because you have been asking this since day one, Carrie.
What?
Once more, Sanguinius heard the adulations of crowds in the bright sunlight and the cries of populations on burning worlds. He asked then what no other Primarch had given voice to. Even Angron, upon his discovery, would act without questioning. Without asking the question Sanguinius now asked. What if I refuse? Dad, what if I say no? Hmm. 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 we'll say books rock, but some of them are major snooze fests. Oh yeah, like you gotta be able to just, you gotta look online and see what you are interested in, and then go, hey guys, or like to your friends or maybe people online, and go, what's the best book featuring blank?
Right.
And if people
I
go,
assume
this
one of the ones
one,
with the Sisters of Silence.
yeah, I'm really interested in Eldari Exodites. How you feeling, love? You seem like you're wrapping up.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired.
That's
How are you
crazy because I'm like wide awake.
Oh.
I hate my sleep schedule.
I mean, we can keep going. I just also found
I'm-
a cute spot. Look at this.
No, it is. It's very pretty. Yo, what's the best book about Ravengard? File not found. Yeah, not all factions are made equal. Hey, I like Ultramarines.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna starve.
It's fun to like something popular. I don't know why I
I
started there.
just... It all started because I went, man, blue is a fucking awesome color.
Yeah.
You know how most people find the Space Marines that they really like? They look at their color scheme and then go, that looks cool.
Yeah. I mean, you got to start with aesthetics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe you'll change around once you start going through stories and stuff.
I mean, I literally...
Why is this guy plotting what happens if a human falls off of here? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Look at his face.
I want to conduct an experiment one day where I show people who go like, I hate Ultramarines, and I show them the exact same minis that are like on the box art, but paint them like red.
Mm-hmm.
And see how they react.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be interesting. Because, like, interesting. Do you dislike this because you have genuine reason to dislike it, or do you dislike it simply because you're bitching?
Oh.
Wah, 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 blue, blue, me. Definitely not the reason for me. I thought Hazard Stripes sucks, and they've definitely grown on me. That happens too.
Yeah. Sometimes when you start to like understand why an aesthetic is happening, it starts to grow on you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember when I first started playing Breath of the Wild, I was like, why is this shirt blue? It's supposed to wear green! And then, you know, they actually go into it in the story, and I was like, oh, okay.
What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
Ain't that doing what you do right now, Ava? No. I like Ultramarines. And you know what? I actually went and like digitally recreated one of the Blood Angels they showed off for the new reveal show, and I made an Ultramarine because, like, you know, we haven't, you know, we don't really get anything as Ultramarine players. We just never get anything.
Life's hard,
you know?
guys.
Yeah, we just never get anything. I do gotta read No Fear. I'm very excited to dive into it. Gabby keeps giving me shit because he's like, if I was an Ultramarines fan, he keeps saying some shit like, "Oh, you're giving me bread, white bread with the crust cut off," and I'm like, "Yeah, I did that for you.
Aww.
I did that for you. I cut the crust off because I know that you don't like it."
That's sweet. This guy skinning animals? What the?
From what one of the patrons was telling me, and I'm very excited to read more about it in No Fear. They've been reading the book. And apparently the thing that's like very well established is like Ultramarines are very professional, and so they're seen as quite generic and traditional. But behind closed doors, they're the most gossipy bitches, just walking around, going like, "Did you see Patroclus's pauldron today? It's scuffed. He didn't even polish it before going out. Oh my god. This is like the 4th time. I'm starting to think he doesn't even care. Oh my god."
That's crazy. These snails are freaking this guy out because they're so curious, so I have to feed them to distract them.
Oh! Why are you blue? No one loves me, said Pikachu earnestly. It's so hard being
the mascot
on the front. It's so hard, you know, because like everybody hates you for no reason. Like I just, you know, it's just so hard. What is that from? That's from Breaking Bad when Jesse has a very bad day and then Walter comes to see him and he's covered in blue. And Walter asks, "Why are you blue?"
You can't just ask people why they're blue.
There was a single Ultramarine in the release trailer in frame for a couple seconds. That's fine, right? You know, that Ultramarine got completely annihilated by that weird boy orc. And, like, frankly, like, we just, you know, every time Ultramarines show up, they lose. And, like, I'm kind of tired of it. I think Ultramarines need a win. I think Ultras they just need a win.
It'd be nice if they got some, like, more representation.
I would like another, you know, Calgar, it's been 5 months since they've done anything with Calgar. I think we could do with another.
You know who we need more of? Titus.
What's that? You're right. It's been precisely 10 seconds since I've thought about Captain Titus.
Yeah.
And I think we should have more. I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking, what if they made a Dimitri and Titus book? And I thought to myself and went, no, that'll never happen. I don't think Titus will ever get a book.
I mean, he was in that animation.
Well, this is what I'm saying, is that because he is such a mascot now that he is just John Warhammer.
Right.
I feel like the only time Titus shows up, it's going to be in animations or video games.
Why do you feel that way? Because, like, we get, like, Gilliam and stuff.
Because because Gilliam is not the face of the faction. Like, Titus is now essentially Master Chief for the brand.
Sure.
And I feel like if we had a book with his adventures and his internal thoughts, I feel like it would muddy it a bit. Right. And the reason why I'm saying that is because Titus isn't really a character, so to speak. He's more of a...
He's something to be projected upon.
He's a doll that goes on adventures.
He's your Link. He's your Kiryu. He's your...
And so, imagine you had a book, which this does exist for Zelda, but like imagine you had a novel with Zelda where you got like what this character was thinking all the time. Like it would change your perspective on that character.
It's like when my Warrior of Light does something I didn't want them to do, and I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Exactly. So I feel that Titus will never get a book where he is like the main character. He'll show up in books for sure.
Sure.
But I don't think he'll be like a main character where it's like, and Titus feels this way about this thing. Like, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think he'll show up sometimes and people will be like, holy fuck, it's Titus.
Oh my god. It's the guy.
It's John Warhammer.
And then he'll get played by Elijah Wood in some weird remake 40 years from now.
Ava, here's your grilled chicken sandwich with salt and pepper. Oh boy, this is exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I wanted.
Oh, we gotta kill this guy's whole career. What the fuck is this?
Ava, anytime glazing ultramarines. The reason my heart still beats is to glaze ultramarines.
Oh, okay.
I am ultramarine's strongest soldier. Oh my god.
What is this?
I'm going to the convention, but I'm really scared it's gonna rain.
Miku Miku! Beef! I'm just following this kid around and like intervening every time he gets scared. Off he goes, probably to get scared again.
I just watched a video of two gentlemen running into a Scientology church and they sprinted past
I did
everybody
see
to
that.
see what's inside.
People are seeing if they can, how far they can get inside.
Oh my god,
They're calling
yes.
it speed running.
Speed running Scientology. That's fucking great. What do you think is coming?
I just don't want anyone to get hurt.
What do you think is coming to Fortnite first? Husband Hotel or the
Scientology.
Amazing Digital Circus? I don't know, man. I don't have any dog in this race. I don't play Fortnite. I haven't seen either of those shows. I don't know.
They already had Demon Slayer and Free Ren.
I don't know.
I could see Free Ren. Six,
Bay
7.
Area 51 Scientology, finally.
They get the numbers 6 and 7.
6, 7. Have a good night, Rick. I'm dying.
Yeah, what's happening? You were just saying you were so awake.
I don't know. You put this curse on me.
I didn't do it! What's this guy doing? Look at what the hell?
On a beautiful day.
Oh. I'll never wear that. Makeup.
Ava,
though.
here's your cheese pizza. See, Trading, you keep doing this thing where you're like doing this like, look, haha, Ava likes the bland thing, but you're describing things I actually get.
Yeah.
And I like vanilla ice cream.
I do like vanilla ice cream.
It's true.
Although you put some like Oreo cookie in there. Oh. A little contrast goes a long way. Oh, welcome home. Alex has walked in with another delicious smelling thing.
Delicious smelling. Oh. Oh. That's because we know you are basic. Wrong.
Ain't nothing wrong with being
Actually,
basic.
Ultramarines are so hated and so generic that people
Oh, it
hating
goes all the
them,
way around.
it comes all the way back around to I'm actually the strongest soldier.
It's like how like hipsters then got popular.
I'm God's strongest warrior, and you all need to acknowledge that I am.
As an
I'm genuinely
atheist.
surprised you like pho. I'm
I
not
was
like an
actually-
alien.
I was surprised by how much you liked it, just because like it's kind of spicy and stuff. It's great. I love it.
Listen, I'm white. I'm
I
not
was
that
happy
white.
you liked it. Yeah, I know. I was just like, oh wow, okay, great.
I grew up in a household that had "Live, Laugh, Love" tattooed like on the fucking building. Like I had to get out.
Ugh. Oh yeah, Alex has just come in. He's just having some foods.
People be like, ugh, Ultramarines are so boring when the Imperial Fists are right there.
What's wrong with the fisty guys?
They're more boring than the Ultramarines. They don't even have a unique aesthetic. They just have the Space Marine aesthetic. That's it. At least fucking Ultras have the Roman thing going on.
Everybody has the Roman thing going on.
No,
What do you mean they
Ultramarines
eat
do it.
poop?
No, they do eat
What do you
poop.
mean they eat poop?
That was old lore. That's not real anymore.
Y'all can't keep using that.
But it's true.
At some point, you just gotta lean into the spitting acid and eating poop.
They do spit acid and they don't eat poop anymore. Actually, the
just-
Imperial Fists don't eat spit acid. They can't do that.
They just eat each other now.
That is a thing they do, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the idea. It's bland. It doesn't mean it's bad. I like vanilla ice cream. I like cheese pizza. I like chicken sandwiches. Like, it's a base. Deal with it.
You know what's
Yes.
fucking great? A margarita pizza. Oh. Which is basically a cheese pizza.
I do think the Imperial Fist tramp stamp is still canon. And even though you will tell me, no, it's not, Ava, because it was the same book as the Poop Feast and they don't have that canon anymore. Wrong. I believe that every Imperial Fist on their left ass cheek has the fucking logo of the chapter on there. I believe it.
Why the left? Well, that's not a tramp stamp then. A tramp stamp is specifically like right above the buttocks.
Brother Targarius, throw it back. He's been training for this day for the last 50 years.
Wow. He earned one of his entry studs doing that.
My goodness.
Why'd you say
I've
that
never
like
s-
Gordon Ramsay?
My goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You eat what?
Honestly,
I don't wa-
the Emperor does feel like that skit of Gordon Ramsay just going back and forth. Of like, I'm gonna kill you because you made the worst thing ever. Would be a thing I
The
would
Key and
say
Peele skit.
if I was crazy because it's the best meal ever for a
This
dog.
meal makes me want to die and ascend to the next level of divinity because that is the only way that I could truly appreciate this dish. I love the part where he just screams, "I think you should die,"
And he
and
just
pulls out a
keeps one
knife
edge
and
the whole
starts
time.
stabbing it.
That's what it felt like trying to figure out if my father
I think you
loved
should
me.
die!
And I'm just sitting there going, well, what do you want?
It's so fucking good.
It was a red herring.
I wish you had brought me this sooner, because I would have known, Drew, that you were good at cooking food. That's bad. But when I say bad, I mean Michael Jackson bad.
Why is Nikki now packing heat? Look, things are serious. We can't.
You know how he looked really, really bad at the end of his life?
entirely sure why Nikki's packing heat, but I use the gun to summon a
We need
wolf.
more weapons
See?
to
Look
be
at that.
added to Nikki's whole thing.
So there is one, like, okay, so you know how running around there's like pieces of paper everywhere that have like lore on them? Like if I go over to a house or something, I'll probably find like a book that's open and I can like read a couple passages that give some context to like world building. Did he just eat that shroomling? Now I'm not gonna be able to find any. Anyway, there's one area, I think in the like abandoned castle, that talks about how like whim and like purification as like like art form and like kind of martial art equivalent can be imbued onto different types of items, and it gives the example of like arrows, swords, and like various weapon types. So, and like when we came to Itzaland from Miraland, that was when we started getting archery. So I think that each individual land is going to have a different weapon type. Is the idea. Because technically this gun isn't a weapon, it's technically a summoning item. I don't actually use it in combat. Like if I go to use an attack right now, I switch to my bow. The gun summons the beast. So I think that there may be guns, but they will be in a different area. I also have, like, technically this is just like a photo prop, essentially. We also got, as like, an item. Where is it? We got this axe, which is very cool. See, and it like came with a pose. I can show you. So like there you can see the axe.
Look at her. Ready to kill.
Well, like look at this. This
La la
cute,
la
cute,
la
cute.
la la la.
I'll kill you.
Ha ha ha, just kidding.
So I think that the different kinds of weapons are going to be like integrated into the story, basically. But we get
Hopefully.
several things. We get lots of photo props, essentially, for now. But like the different bow and arrows do different things. Like I can select different battle setup. I can select from different bows to have different types of abilities depending on what I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that that's gonna happen with, like, we know that one of the kingdoms coming up is like medieval, like, oh, he's sleeping. It's like knights and stuff. So I assume that would be like swords. Italan seems to be archery based. I don't know. I'm interested to find out. But basically, that's right now why Nikki is packing, because it's the He's fine. It's the summoning item for Bingus. But also my understanding is that Bingus will only be summonable in Itzaland. People have been able to take him to Miraland, but you have to walk him all the way out. You have to summon him in Itzaland and walk him out. You can't summon him there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it is possible, but...
Yeah, but, like, it's not technically, like, in the data that he's for that area. I guess I should say she, technically, in the story. She turned out to be a girl. Little Bingies. Yeah, and we do have like a sword prop as well. But we also have like a baby dragon prop. Put a gun. We've got various wands. Umbrella. Dragon. We just got like a magical girl staff.
I do like the staff a lot.
Yeah, the staff is very cute. And it also had a pose. So, yeah, there's like we got like a rapier. And like a lantern thing. We've had like fans. Clipboard. They actually started recently in like a couple of updates ago. All the items that we have had this sword before, but that's just like a little toy thing. A couple of updates ago, they started actually giving us.
It's such a dinky little
I know,
sword
it's
now
very
that we look
funny.
at it.
You bought it from one of the face sprites.
Yeah.
Who had like a bunch of little, like he gave this to. But that was like there at the beginning of the game. But I carried it around as like my main prop for a while because it was like all we really had. I got little shopping bags. I like this mug thing. I made like a pajama outfit. That's not it. So I could just walk around and be like Eepy.
That's
like,
you.
Guys, we're going to bed.
Good morning, Ava. Good night.
Bye, guys. I'm not
Good
awake
night.
yet. I got my coffee. My slippers. And my Bingus. That's Cosmo.
Yes. Gary.
Are you still an official content creator for Nikki? Not currently. I have to... The content creation program kind of fell apart at one point. Oh yeah, and these guys are like mysteriously dragon people. And there is like a reapplication form, so I do need to fill that out. But I just haven't gotten to it yet because I was kind of like not burnt out on it, but like with all the controversy when 1.5 happened, it was just like I didn't know what was going on, and they really weren't they weren't very communicative with the content creation team, which was annoying. Oh yeah, here's one of those books I was telling you about that like has random lore. These are all over the place. So like I intend to get back in there, and I'm not in any way in bad graces with them. Like I was on the team, I just didn't keep up with the updates. Oh, okay. Llama. It's just I haven't, it's on my to-do list basically.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hopefully something that I'm going to be able to get done now that I'm working on going through my to-do list with these treatments helping me a lot. That's kind of where that's at. How you doing, Lo?
I am Eepy.
I put on the PJs and you got tuckered out.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah. Let me find a good spot.
Chat, have the Trader's Hand read completely by next week on Wednesday because we're going to be doing a book club. It's going to be me and John.
Book club.
After that, Carrie,
Yeah.
the Twice Dead King.
Yes, I already started it. I read the first chapter.
Ah! Ruin, right?
right? What? Sorry?
Ruin?
Yeah. I could
Good.
triple checked which one I was reading because I was like,
No.
did he say
every
ruin or rain? And then I was like, I'm pretty sure he said ruin. And I was like, but what if it was rain?
Every single person who comes to me and I recommend it, they go, oh, is it rain that's first? Because it's like the rain and then the ruin. It's like, no, it's the reverse. It's ruin and then rain.
Yeah, they should not have used 2 R words. That was a terrible
No, they
idea.
shouldn't have, but that's fine. It's okay. All right. Next book club, it's going to be The Twice Dead King. Ruin. By Nate Crowley.
The first one. If you look at the Wikipedia page for The Twice Dead King, it's the first one.
we'll probably give that. Let's see, 15th. Do we want to aim for book club to be on the 6th of April? That gives us about 4 weeks.
Yeah, if that math's out. With...
Yeah, because the 15th to the 6th of April, that's 4 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, let's aim for that. Okay.
Cool.
So, you pretty much know April and then technically May book club. Well, I guess. You know the next 2 book clubs, chat. It's going to be Twice Dead King, Ruin, and then Rain. We're doing the duology because they're fucking good. Good morning, Bert. Oh my god.
Vegas, come here.
Just like America intended. Vengus!
Where are you?
Vengus!
Vegas?
Bingo! You mean 6th of May, not April. Fuck. 6th of May, thank you.
There he is. Nope, there he goes. Vegas.
Twice Dead King Ruin. It's about... Here, I'll read the thing now. In case you don't know.
I don't know where he is. There he is.
Pride is everything for the dynastic kings of the Necron race, who have awakened after millennia to see their empires occupied by foul beasts and simple minds. For the Necron Lord Ultix, the Ithacus dynasty was his by right, but the machinations of the court see him stripped of his position and exiled to a forgotten world.
What is wrong with you?
Why are you blue?
Why are you stuck in there?
Good night, Jenny. We're also gonna head to bed. I am EP.
Yeah, I'm just getting to a nice spot to end things. That sounds scary. What? What was that?
Nikki.
It was a crazy noise, Bingus. Thank you. Alright. Bingus is tired too, guys. Oh. Guys, it's EP time. Bingus is going to sleep. There he goes. Good night, Bingus. Yeah. Guys, thanks for coming on by, everybody. This has been a fun one, a nice casual one.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have some salad and then go get ready for Eepin. Guys, everybody take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your week. We'll see ya, I think, well, you've got a stream tomorrow with Boko in the game.
As far as I'm aware, Boko, Soups, and Angelic Alexi, we're all doing Dead Island. We're almost done with Dead Island, aren't we, folks? Dorothy, Boko, Soups. We're all doing Dead Island. Go to their channels.
Island's still dead.
If you're in the Discord, I'll notify people when we're live. Oh.
But for now, guys,
Anyway, y'all.
we'll see you on Friday. Take care of yourselves.
Have a good one, y'all.
Have a good one. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.